our first match. We're going to start off the day with Battle Rice versus Cocaine. The draft is already underway. The players are yet to make their first picks though, but they are indeed beginning their draft. Our first bands coming out already. We have Alicia and Pestilus. From last tournament's statistics, Alicia was very commonly picked in every region, so Alicia ban coming out, pretty standard. Seems like a reasonable idea to shut down a very consistent ranged champion.
Yep, I agree. For Pestilus, Pestilus has Battle Rice has a Pestilus main, so for Pestilus user that is very proficient on using it, so maybe that's why they banned it. Yeah. Oh, also Iva, Daehyun Kim's Iva from Battle Rice is a really good Iva. I think he reforms the meta a lot with Iva because you can't just punish the guy. So I don't know what the Cocaine will do with that. So yeah, that's all I have to say for the first picks and first match.
Second wave coming through with now Sirius and Shenrao.
Oh, Shenrao, of course, Shenrao.
We have an actually really interesting draft here for the first match of the tournament, don't you think? I mean, seeing Shenrao, Sirius, Iva, and Pestilus all at the same time here on this first match already, and we also have Sirius being part of the bounties. Maybe right now is the time to introduce the bounties to our public right now.
This will be the first time we have the bounty system in Asia here.
In Asia, yeah.
Our bounties for this tournament will be Older, Rukan, Ashka, Shifu, Sirius, Esmo, and Xander, and Thorn. Looking back at the draft here, Battle Rice going straight for the Sirius bounty, see if they can snag that in their very first match here.
Yeah, it works for them because they have a serious player as well. So that's like two birds with one stone, you know? They can do it.
And now Raigon and Rook is our last stable melees. Who do you think is the upper hand going into this match, Yumon?
For me, I think, honestly, comp-wise, I think Cocaine has it because of General, basically. General is just so strong, honestly.
Yeah.
But I think if Battle Rice can outplay them, Battle Rice can win this game because those heroes have a high outplay potential. Those three, especially Iva, because if you hit all the tasers and stuff, yeah, something's gonna go wrong with that.
So
it's a really interesting draft here. For our first draft, we have Cocaine here on the right, being very securing their champions. We have a double pick and ban, so they secure
double pick and ban
for themselves only. Really defensive position here in the drafts against a very polyvalent Battle Rice team on the other side. I have a serious pick. They're going for the bounty. They have a ray gun. It's going to be a really interesting match to open this new tourney. I'm excited.
So based on that draft, we have a team that'll be based entirely on execution versus the game's outcome will really be based on the execution. So while Cocaine may be sitting more comfortable in their draft, it really comes down to how well both teams can actually go up against each other.
Yeah, it depends on the execution mostly. But on the other hand, you have a high-paced draft from Battle Rice, and then there's a defensive comp from Cocaine. So let's see how they will mix up together. Someone aggresses or someone gets punished. Let's see.
Any interesting right selections so far?
Yeah, let's check out the rights. I'm not sure though. I think they haven't locked in yet. Do they? I'm not sure.
Looks like they do.
They locked in.
I mean, I would love to see
from Sirius. There's an ult right from Sirius. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a ult right here. So he's gonna play the snare and the ults. Actually, really interesting way to kind of try and secure the bounty here. And already the engage is starting really fast. We got a rook counter here, getting some dynamism in the front line. Egoing with a stun. Here we are, a lot of value, but Koke is taking all the damage in return, and a good finish on the Raygun of the red team here, with already an HP advantage, but red team takes the orb.
A lot of punishment going on to the Raygun in this early round.
That's what I just seriously aggressing it out, man. They're going all in, bro.
Oh, this Iva getting completely punished using her ultimate. Sacrificing all of her energy there just to try and finish off the Pestilence, but they just have so many good answers. A huge combo coming onto the Sirius. The whole of Battle Rice getting extremely low here, but here comes the ultimate. See if that right gets any usage. Not too much it seems, but Pestilence is taking a lot of punishment.
Yeah.
Oh,
getting pressure there.
So much CC coming out of both teams there just before the orb spawns. Good control. Securing that orb for Battle Rice there. Now Pestilence being comboed by the Raygun. Not too much punishment coming from the other side here. Raygun just completely sitting on top, but now Sirius with no counter and no space could be punished here, but it seems they're turning around and killing the Raygun instead.
And look at this. We have Jamil too here sitting on an ultimate, but he doesn't know if he's gonna get punished, and maybe he just can't get that value in. He's waiting for the good opportunity to get that punish in, but it's gonna be really complicated for red team because everybody's starting to be on the edge HP wise. And here with the double ult, incredible, pushing the blue team in the backside corner. Here we go with the Rook trying to put some pressure and the kill.
Raygun not being killed by the Rook's pressure there, so a negative trade really. Now Taxi just being destroyed. The poor guy couldn't do anything against that Iva ult. He'd exhausted all of his options and Iva took full advantage of it. Well, now Battle Rice clearly having the better execution in this first round.
Yeah, they just went all in and then they willingly punished the Pestilence there. That's what won them the round, I think. They'll punish on Pestilence. They were pressuring Pestilence so much. So I think Koke needs to protect Koke more, if you know what I mean.
And we also have an absolutely perfect orb control for now on the Battle Rice side.
Orb control.
I mean, 5 orbs to 0. Yeah. Some matches starts like that, and you have to really focus when you don't have orb control, you know, to get it back, because it's kind of the center of the game.
Finishing Cook is aggressing again, making space for his team, but this Iva is just in the backline, bro.
Looking to dive into the Pestilence here.
Again.
Leaving the Raygun by himself, but they just don't seem to be able to do anything with him. Now just completely destroying the Rook. He's barely been able to do anything. Every single one of the Battle Rice's CC's just been chaining onto the poor guy. He just hasn't been able to be part of this for so long. Now with the chains done, punishing them, so much control. You see how they're just so good at pushing them into the corner here. Poor Pest has nowhere to run. Forced to head back towards the middle, but Sirius is right in front of him. Raygun jumping in, getting panicked though. But at the same time,
they're getting kind of
so much good orb control here.
And we have a lot of very interesting in-cap petrify combos with the Sirius. I think it's a very good use of Sirius's E to petrify and then get some Raygun in-cap and Iva in-cap in there.
Raygun
securing those kills.
Finishing off the Pest. He lived for so long despite being basically hard focused. Sirius getting quite low here. Could be a cross kill, but no, Shiny has no space or counter. He's very, very vulnerable here. But instead they seem to just turn on the Shenrao. Well, now that Shenrao has nothing, they can just turn back on poor Rook. Taxi now in a 1v3 doesn't stand a chance really. Guess trying to delay, think of potential strategies they can apply in the next couple rounds.
Once again, they just pressured the Pestilence. Right? They couldn't do anything. Like other players, like the range and the melee just get petrified and stuff. So the Pestilence just get left alone.
So much strong crowd control from Battle Rice here. They're just using it so effectively.
Yeah, they're doing really good with the crowd controls. They're executing perfectly and stuff. And they're taking the orb perfectly. That's the thing with aggressive comps, right? If you push them hard enough, you can go back and take the orb.
Yeah, and I think also the fact that Sirius went for the snare on ults it's really a big menace because he's gonna stay in the backline, heal, and then he's gonna charge up his ulti, and when he has it, it's just a long-term menace. You know, you can't really do anything against serious ults when you don't have any CD. So they're very aggressive, but they still have these serious ults to have a very big punish at the end of their cooldowns.
Petrify's not landing here, and blue team taking the orb. Now looking to get aggressive.
Oh no.
Pestilus being punished here, but no, they're just using all of their CC. Sirius taking so much damage here.
And look at this, Daehun and Jamil working together to push that blue team again in that same corner. We have a Nyx here being dodged by the red team.
A complete 180 from last round.
The orb stickering here. Here we have 2 orbs for the blue team this round. Can be interesting. Rook ults from Shiny getting petrified.
Oh,
and Vivian executes.
Jamil just barely escaping there with his life. So much damage coming out of them, but the Petrify is cancelled by a stray left click from Kohei. Oh!
This Shenrao is going ham, bro.
Doing so much, he's taken nearly no damage.
I know. Here we go. They're trying to keep up. The battle right is trying to keep up the aggression, but I don't think they can because they have so low HP.
Daehun also just barely escaping. Looking to control the orb, they managed to get it, getting a lot of their health back. Getting a lot of energy to try and swing here. Raigon with no health though. Just looking to back off. They're just using all their abilities and just getting back out.
Yeah. Really well played for them, I think. They're trying their best to take back this round.
Blue team getting a lot of control here, but Pest manages to die. The in-cap combo. Daehun's just about to die as well though. This could be a good turnaround. And now with
Shenrao with the ulti.
With Raigon falling down here, they just gotta kill the Iva. And now the Sirius has to try and 1v2. While it is possible, I doubt it with the amount of control that both of these players can output. Trying to leave him to die there, but he manages to get back. They just can't get the right BM.
I think that was really well played by the both teams. They almost brought it back, I mean battle race. But I'll let you guys in on something. The Shenrao players, Asia Shenrao players usually take 2 rounds to warm up with the combos, you know. So and then once third round starts, they hit everything with their combos. So I think that's what's happening with Taxine right now. He got the warm up and now he's feeling really good playing the Shenrao.
He's getting a feel for his abilities since you only really play him in desperate times.
In this case, the first game.
Oh yeah, you can take him while he's still available, you know.
That's true. Good strategy. Let's see what they do though.
And again, eyes on me going really aggressive here, followed by Daemon, Jamil on the other side with the E.
Ouch, good counter here though.
Trying to rotate. Taxi missing his CC, getting petrified. It's gonna be an orb for red team again. Not looking good with that aggressive comp for blue team. Double in-cap flamethrower. It's a really messy melee here. A lot of HP being lost on blue team's side.
Poor Rook. And Shenrao here just taking so much damage, doing the exact opposite of their winning strategy from last round, the last few rounds, where instead of focusing the pest, they do everything but.
Yeah, that was a really nice change of play.
Really interesting to see. I could see the idea from Cocaine coming into this round. They just didn't want to, I guess, fall to Battle Rice's aggression there. They were trying to stay in the middle regardless of how much damage they took, but you see the strength of this aggressive comp. They really just can't stick around with how the champions match up. So, just getting so punished for trying to stay in control.
Yeah, the Sirius is doing so much right now. He has more damage than the Raigon. I think he just goes in and stuff and then hits anyone actually. It doesn't matter who he hits. They just need to keep Koke off of like something petrified or tasered or something. Or in-cap.
3, 2,
it's really well played for them right now. This aggressive team is working really nicely for them.
We're getting a lot of damage off here, but it looks like he's going to get punished for it. Taking a lot of damage, but eating and getting it all back. This fight being pretty much completely split. Rook doing a lot of damage to the Sirius. They're pretty much even in health here, but now he's being turned on. The orbs needs to be the second priority for everyone here. The pests weakened right and weakened left clicks finally take it after so long. But Rook now being punished. The poor guy's taking so much damage here, getting petrified. He's just gonna be comboed down. The poor man. He couldn't stand a chance this round. And now Pest with no Rook to tank in front. He's now just gonna be punished for it. And instead they're turning onto the Shenrao actually. And this round looks to be just completely over. That Rook just took so much damage, getting punished by their whole team.
Aiva just running down that blue team. Really impressive execution. I feel like they just decide where the aggro is, and that decides the issue of the match, because it's really complicated to defend from such an aggressive team. You have to adapt every time and, you know, counter attack and put that pressure back if you want to hold against that Aiva Raygun series combo. And it seems like it's really complicated for a Cocaine team right now.
Yeah, it's really hard. The Aiva is doing so much last round.
So impressive how much he's doing.
Everyone, everyone's getting stunned. Everyone was getting punished. I don't know if they can adjust to this. Let's see.
Getting a stun on Rook, which leads into a petrify. Now they can just turn on the Pest because no one can help him. He's taking so much damage here. But look at how far back they are. This Aiva's almost in their base. They're all just jumping through. The orb just doesn't matter right now. But Raygon being comboed here, CC constantly. They abandon him and he's taking a lot of damage for it. A good recovery from Cocaine here. Rook charging right back into the center. They're looking to control the orb. He manages to snatch it with a right click. Very strong of him, but he's being punished for it. They're just turning on him. Every single time someone tries to be aggressive here, they just combo. Oh man, the Raygon taking a lot of damage there. But at the same time, this Aiva is just having free reign to deal with this Pest. No counter on the Sirius here.
Yeah. It's getting really even right now. Shenrao hasn't been able to hit his combos.
Wow.
Sirius is jumping in again.
Looks like the health is just slightly in advantage for Cocaine here. But the Aiva is gonna try and even it up here with both ultimates now. But Rook just walking straight through it. What a manly play. Just walk straight in, but Red Team managing to take the orb there despite his best efforts. You could just
even. No one's still having the upper lead here. Let's see.
Just a slight health advantage. Pestle is taking so much damage here though. He might just die because of it. Aiva leaping away to see if you can make the Pest go as far away as possible. Pest taking so much damage. So close to dying here. The Sirius is gonna jump in and murder him. Sirius now getting his ultimate. He can just completely force them out with it. You see, poor Shenrao has to use space or just be completely killed there. But being forced back
with space on that. He's space on space. He missed the space, so they couldn't aggress. Oh, GG's.
I mean, they were so desperate in that last few seconds, trying to kill that Sirius, but they just couldn't do it. Oh man.
I think the aggro countered them perfectly because Shenrao wasn't able to create space to get his combos right, and Shiny was trying his best, but Shenrao still doesn't have space to combo. Yeah, I think that's why they lost.
And here we go. We can now move to the bounty boards.
Oh yeah,
bounty. What Battle Race got with that Sirius bounty?
Claiming the Sirius bounty. They get Umbron's bounty. Congratulations! A nice extra $15 added to your wallets there, on top of the win. Thank you to Umbron for putting in this bounty as well. Huge ups, man. It's great.
Yeah, we gotta thank a lot all the community participation with those bounties, and all those fans of Battle Right, just creating these bounties to see champions that are not that played not that represented in the pro scene, and getting them played here and remunerating the players. It's really amazing, and I love to see that, and I love that bounty system. It's gonna be great. I'm excited to see which one will win next. What do you think, chat? Which bounties is the are the players gonna go for?
We're predicting a triple play, 3 bounties at once, of course. Going for a bit of a risk there.
I think Ashka's gonna get played soon. I feel like.
Alright, so game 2, our perma-ban versus Esmo.
Perma-ban
Interesting,
Esmo.
we didn't see the Esmo, but you might have some insight on why why 3 Pepes would ban Esmo from Battle Rice, Yumon.
Yeah, I think Daehun Kim, the Iva player a while ago, has an Esmo. So I think from their scrims they didn't want to play against his Esmo. So maybe that's why they perma-banned Esmo there. That's basically it, I think. Yeah, it's just basically targeting a player.
Yeah, just getting rid of the powerhouse that is Daehun Kim.
Yep. Yeah, the Iva, man. I wonder why they didn't ban the Iva actually. I think Daehun Kim's, personally for me, I think Daehun Kim's Iva is a bit more prominent than his Esmo.
You never know. They might just ban out Iva every
They
draft.
might ban on Iva as well.
And the perma ban may be just a more general get rid of you, but then in each matchup they could still ban Iva at the start of the draft phase. Just get rid of that.
That's true. Yeah.
And it's gonna be on Ormond Temple, actually.
Ormond is our second map. That's gonna be interesting. We might see a few bounty pickups on that map. There's some a lot of champions that are just very specific to Ormond, or work a lot better on Ormond than they would on other maps that might be found in the bounties.
So here we go. Finally, seems decided the map. Draft will start very soon.
I see. So a little fun fact about 3 Pepes. They've played last tourney, but without their support player. So it's CSGram and Pinky, the PPL players, and with Tuni. Tuni's if you don't know, Tuni's a Croak main from Asia. He's a popular Croak main from Asia. So let's see. I think Battle Rice will ban Croak here, since Tuni is one of the more dominant Croak mains here. Well, let's see. Oh.
I mean, you could let the Croak through. You could just, I guess, as a intimidating point. It's like, I don't care. Yeah, you may have a Croak main, but I'll beat your Croak anyway.
The question is if they want to risk it. Yeah, if they want to risk it, yeah, why not? It's a really power move, you know.
Yeah, just assert your dominance. And then next team could just perma-ban it anyway. So
that's true. And the next team is us.
Yeah.
We'll perma-ban it. Let's see. After this game, maybe we'll check.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah, but you never know. Maybe they can pick Rook because it's Arman, right? Rook or Freya.
I mean, yeah. 2D, well, it may be a Croak main, and some may call it a Croak one trick. He plays a lot.
Yep.
He does play a lot of other melees. He has
plays
been
a lot.
in recent time, and he's pretty genuine threat across the whole melee list, really.
Yeah, and I mean, you never want to encounter a melee main, you know?
Those
You know,
guys are
when you have
weird,
this-
man.
This Rook or this Croak or this Rook and main, you know? You don't want to see him on your match, because you know it's gonna be horrible when he's gonna aggro, you know? So, yeah, it's really interesting to see some melee mains here. They're, I think, as impactful as some more OP picks.
Especially on this map, you just pretty much the entire cast of the of melees is open for you, and chances are it'll be good. Maybe you'll see a Barco this game. You never know. I always want to see my man Barco, but Rook and Croak being banned out here, pretty obvious. Yeah, get rid of that Croak. You don't want to. You don't want him to play that when it's clearly his specialty, and it's something we're all terrified of in the Asian scene. And then getting rid of Rook as well. Pretty obvious. On Ormond, Rook is just so oppressive. So getting rid of that is just a genuine, I guess a good idea in nearly every situation.
Let's see what they pick. Will Battle Rise pick the Iva again, or
Yeah, I mean,
will they change their?
interesting to note, no Iva ban. They could just pick her up again.
They could,
and they
yeah.
do. They grab Iva for themselves.
Oh,
So immediately making this a hard game. And 3 Pepe's picking Rook for themselves. Clearly, they had a very clear prioritization for this map. It's Ormond, we have to pick Rook. And we have to not let them pick Rook, because we'll just get trashed by it. But you never know. With how well Iva was played last game. Oh. Going Iva Sirius, looking to go for the same comp it seems.
oh, the same comp is come.
And now
Seems like
Esmo
they didn't
picked
just
up.
go for the bounty.
It actually makes me wonder if they just went for the bounty or
Yeah.
if they just picked it up along the way.
Just a bonus. I was already gonna play Sirius, so some extra money for me, sure.
Seems like they're really feeling the series right now. With Iva series.
Yeah.
I think
And then
it's
banning
good.
out Rygon. After seeing that last game, you don't want to have that whole comp against you again. Fair
yeah.
enough. And then banning out Sirius for
They banned Sirius too.
Pepe's. Yeah,
Oh,
fair
that's
enough.
fair.
He's a melee. He's going to be very oppressive on Ormond, and paired with Rook and Esmo, those guys love to dive. They love to get super aggressive. So Sirius will complement that a lot. Makes sense. But then again, Ulrich is still in the pool.
You can pick Ulrich, yeah. But oh yeah. Fun fact, their support player for 3 Pepes is a melee main actually. So he relegated to support because they don't have a support player.
So he might be a bit more
So he might pick
comfortable on
Ulrich.
Ulrich. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But now with Rygon
Yeah.
banned out, see what Battle Rice pick up to fill that hole in their draft from, and see how they can adapt with that pick in comparison to last game.
Yeah, they got two melee bans already on them. Let's see.
Yeah. Really targeting the melee player when... Oh, Bako, my man, he's in there! And
Oh, Bako.
Blossom, of course. Blossom has been such
of
a
course.
consistent support. Just strong in
Blossom-
nearly every situation.
Blossom is the #1 Asia support.
Yeah.
Every Asian support has a Blossom.
Yep.
And
What just happened?
oh, what happened?
Wait, what?
I think it bugged out. Oh, I need to ready up. Sorry.
Okay, perfect. We're ready to go.
There we go. I don't know what the hell happened there. But yeah, Rook, Esmo, Blossom. I have a serious Bako. Bako does actually fill a very similar hole in your draft. He provides a nice in cap. This time AOE,
Yeah.
and he likes to push people up against walls. He has a reflector. I mean,
Yes.
pretty much the exact same hero.
But I think Bako is less aggressive, no?
Yeah, Bako is a lot more of a defensive pick. He has
Yeah,
a lot more of a strong ranged poke, but at the same time, he still has strong orb control. He can push the orb and then clear it out with his massive Blood Axe nuke.
Yeah. Let's see if they can execute the same playstyle like they did a while ago.
Then again,
'Cause it's basically
Bako,
the same.
he doesn't have any healing, so he doesn't have any healing
Oh,
base,
yeah.
so it's going to
Yeah,
be a
that's
lot
true.
more dangerous for him to go in as aggressively as they did with Rygon in the previous game.
But I mean, we also have a Bako into an Esmo. I feel like Esmo Rook combo is so strong with the grab and all the stands from Rook. It's just gonna be, you know, a CC combo with so much damage on 3 Pepe's team. But actually, the Bako pick here I think is very well played, because that shield can just break the whole the whole Esmo go in, and if Jamil manages to get good shields on the charge attacks of Blossom, on the right clicks of Esmo, maybe some Rook meets, it's gonna be a turnaround for this game. Don't know if you agree about this.
The only thing I worry about the Bako is that they don't have. I think they don't have enough saves for the Bako. They only have shield for Iva. So if Bako gets caught in the backlines, I don't know. Let's see what they will do to help him.
Yeah, there's just a lot of punish. Using Bulwark to go in here, that's quite the risky move. Getting hardcore
Yeah.
punish for it, taking a lot of damage. but at the same time, Blossom taking a lot. Looking to pull the Bako, finish him off as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we got a very hard focus on that Bako from the blue team, trying to get that HP really going down. We see some shields wasted, a lot of baits from Pinky. They're trying to get that orb, but the red team secures it. They've been really strong at getting those orbs. Let's see how they do this right now. Another
Ouch!
From here, healing the team with a shielded air from Bako. That's really nice.
Rook getting smashed here. But Bako at the same time jumping in with Bulwark just coming up now.
Claimed the orb.
Oh, looking to go in on the Rook here, but they can... But the Rook's not taking as much damage because of the amount of save that Blossom provides and the heal from him. They're just trying to turn on the Bako, completely separated from the rest of his team. Getting his shields back, but it looks like Rook's gonna die. The EX tree just saving him. Ouch, the Sirius taking a lot of damage, but Rook's gonna die! Wow! They managed to turn it around. They just completely hard focus here. Really impressive focusing from Battle Rice in this first round, but Bako still could die. Esmo taking lots of damage from the Sirius and Iva. And at the same time, Blossom being completely separated. Another EX tree to try and save herself.
I think,
But doesn't seem to be enough, getting petrified. They kill off the Bako, but at the same time, ult trades. Now the blind ultimate killing off both of them.
Yeah, every time blue team goes in, we have that serious ult from Eyes on Me just shredding the entire team. It's really impressive, and it's been part of a lot of regions meta for a moment now. I don't know if you encountered it a lot in Tokyo, but it's actually a really strong build. I would recommend if you're a serious player to check it out. The ult, right?
The ult, right? Yeah,
I mean, we're seeing the results in pro play, so.
It's underrated, I think. I think Rook messed up there with tunnel visioning on Bako.
Yeah.
He just tunneled on Bako, and then instead he was the one who got punished.
Oh wow, we got a bit of a replay bug here. I cannot see the entire any part of the team. All right, fix it. Okay. Okay, now that the team is visible, punishment coming onto the Rook and the Bako. Double petrify, triple petrify. This man's insane. The poor guy can't do anything. The whole team just doesn't exist. Oh, bit of miscommunication there. The knockback and the pull just missing each other, forcing Pinky to cancel. Lots of damage coming onto the Sirius here. The armor break and combo now incapped, but at the same time they're taking so much damage. The entirety of 3 Pepes here, all surprisingly low. Lots of damage, but the Bako just ults right out of it. And now Rook being hard focused down, almost finished off immediately. Sirius jumping in here, looking to finish him off, hitting the tree. The Esmo getting incapped here, taking it. Oh, just innumerable amounts of damage. Rook being finished off first though, but Iva's extremely low. Looking to take the orb here, healing back up the Iva. So a clean reset. But they could finish off the Iva, but at the same time there's just so much health that they have to burn through here without also losing a lot. Blossom getting punished here a lot, baiting out the counter, but at the same time Esmo is just being focused by both of the DPSs. Ouch!
It's gonna be really complicated here for Hillsgram to, share that HP, share that heal with his team, because Bako's presence and also Sirius ult is really too dangerous for that Blossom, and I feel like she doesn't have as much impact as that Sirius in this match. Maybe the map advantage Sirius more, I think also.
So
I feel
crazy
like
this game. Sorry.
Battle Rice played a lot more on the map here.
Yeah.
Battle Rice is playing really good right now. With this aggressive comp that they keep using. The petrifies are spot on.
Clearly the aggression coming out of this team is just something you can't deal with properly on Ormond, because your only real option for backing out is just such a small choke point. You're gonna get completely punished by the AoE damage of Bako. And the just huge amount of punish that Sirius and Iva can unleash on you.
Yeah, the Iva M2 with 30 damage and 16, an explosion on AoE.
Ouch.
It can be really devastating in these small corners.
this Iva is just doing so much. The taser
Oh my
is always
god,
getting
this
good.
Rook.
Oh my.
This guy, poor Toonie just
actually
set a
saved
chance
Rook
against these
making
guys.
it
Just being
different, bro.
completely shredded here. In gap as well. Oh, so rude. But blue team managed to take the orb here. Could turn it around. Rook getting a lot of his health back here into a lot more comfortable area. Esma being able to jump out of that punish. Rook now jumping in. Oh, every single counter being triggered here. Double petrify, really strong. This series has just been so impressive. Every round landing so many petrifies. Where just there's no way that any team seems to be able to deal with it so far. A lot of punishment coming down on the Rook being finished off here. At the same time, they just don't need to care about the orb. They have so much damage that the second that blue team tries to go for the orb, they can just turn around and kill it instantly. Esmo looking to ult there, gets in-capped immediately. And now, just looks like they can't really deal with how much pressure that this aggressive comp really exerts on them. This poor Rook tries to fight back against that aggression, and he just can't. He just gets killed if he tries to.
It's gonna be really complicated because you see Pinky trying to aggro that backline, get some damage, and he does a lot of space combos and right clicks, good grabs, but he's just not able to get through those back R's and the healing from Sirius, and the aggro is just can't stand only on Esmo's shoulders here, and Toon is getting absolutely focused and shredded by the red team that likes a lot to pick out the enemy melee. I've noticed they're trying a lot to take that melee from the enemy team and just isolate him and completely destroy him to get that points, to get that match.
That's perfect spot on analyzation Keops. I think that's what's happening right now. They're focusing the melee. Let's see if Toonie can adjust his playstyle to match this.
Look at the tone on the Sirius here, but he just spaces back. He has taken a lot of damage, and blue team hasn't really been punished for it. Baiting out two shields there, now pulling in and stunning the Bako. Forcing him to space away now. But good orb control here. Oh, blue team managed to snag it. Really good rock from Toonie.
Yeah.
And now looking to completely punish the Bako, trying to 180 from last round. While Toonie's being CC'd here, he's being petrified, so he's not actually taking any damage for it. Well, in the meantime, the silences and roots and stuns that come out of blue team here are just so strong against this poor Bako, who's taken a lot of damage so far. Red team managing to snag the orb there despite his Gram's EX space trying to get in there. And now the ult turnaround, Rook taking absurd amounts of damage, the EX3 just saving him, just getting away with his life there.
It's gonna be really complicated for him now to engage with such low HP. Here we have a Blossom ult, maybe changing things around, but now it gets blocked and stand by. The Bako doing an amazing job for red team.
No counter being petrified here.
Executing double petrify from the Sirius, amazing double stun. Look at all those CC chains. Tony just can't do anything. Pinky as well, they're low HP, getting saved by the purple tree from his gram every time, but so many combos. They had such a great start, and now they're in very great peril. Eyes on me with another ult ready, and he ults. Maybe executing that Rook. Amazing combo.
That ulti, man.
His gram snagging the orb here though. They could kill off the Bako here. Oh no, spacing over. Clean, but now they can punish him. Ouch, but Esmo dies first. They just can't, they just don't have enough damage compared to how much. Oh my lord. That poor Blossom, with no one else was there, just the entire team right on her face.
Alright guys, I think I need to step out and get ready for my match next game, because this game's going fast, bro. This game's going fast.
Yeah.
You gotta think about that, that map pick you're gonna take in the champion ban also.
Make sure to ban that Iva, clearly. It seems to be such a huge menace on their team.
Yeah, good luck on the stream, and then I'll be back when I can, okay? See you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the insights.
Thanks to you, Imon, for guest casting there. Great guy, part of Shiny Crusaders, the team that will be versing whoever wins this match. You never know. 3 Pepes could turn this around. Maybe they could just be making a good play here. Oh, Iva taking a lot of damage, getting punished surprisingly. Getting hit by so much. And at the same time, blue team not taking that much punish in return. And now Bako forced to push in aggressively here. Red team managing to snag the orb. Double stun, really good, but Bako just managing to escape. Oh, nice double in cap, double rock. A lot better execution coming out this round from 3 Pepes, very surprising. Baku, a bit of miscommunication there, knocking his the opponent out of the Petrify there. And now, oh, nice, really punishing ult. Turi being knocked from full health, almost down to his own death. As a result of that. Now red team snagging the orb again, just managing to push through with the amount of damage they can output. Using a lot of outs to escape that Esmo ult there. And now Tuni having no counter, nothing. Oh man. That round was looking really nice for them, but then the second thing started to calm down and Sirius got his ultimate. They just completely turned that round around. Really impressive play so far coming out of Battle Rise.
Yeah, we have a complete domination here with 5 rounds. It's almost ending here. Thinking doing his last 10, trying to get some HP for the honor, you know. Was still a good match, very good exchanges, very intense, but seems like Red Team's approach, you know, Battle Rise approach was really superior here, especially with this map and this hero picks. Very nice. So we got some GGs flying by, and we're gonna go on to the next match, waiting for the map pick and the perma-ban from the Shiny Crusaders. Very expected team here, and this King of the Hill format, because they're the former winners, right?
Yeah, Shiny Crusaders won the previous Mako Combat Kings in Asia, and they did it pretty commandingly. I think ever since they entered the, ever since they started, I think they were the first, one of the first teams to play, and they just didn't lose. They didn't lose a single match, although the games were very, very close. They still managed to squeeze out the win nearly every time.
And here we go, we have a perm ban on Iva from Shiny Crusaders here. They want to get rid of it, and the next match is going to be played on Daharin Battleground Nights. So the draft should start very soon. And what do you think about that map pick and that ban, that Iva ban?
I feel like after these 2 games, Iva ban just seems like the most obvious thing to do. Of course you want to get rid of that. She's just been a complete menace every single round, topping the damage charts like every time, and keeping up there with the Sirius and the amount of disable she can output. It's been really, really just terrifying to deal with this Iva. Nobody seems to have found an answer, so of course the easiest answer to this sort of comp is just banning Iva.
Yeah, I think it's also a really smart pick. They could also ban that Sirius, because I'm not sure if that Iva is the, you know, the exact point, is the you know, the angular stone that's gonna make that comp work. I think Sirius is more the, you know, the pillar on that composition, and without that Sirius they won't be able to, you know, combo that much. So maybe I would see a Sirius ban here, but you know, personal opinions.
Hold on a second.
Different analysis.
The stream will have to be restarted for a bit. There is a few settings that I forgot to edit. The stream is currently in 30 FPS, so we'll be back in like, what, 15 seconds. Apologies for not running that earlier, but you know, at least the problem has been fixed now, and we can appreciate the rest of the tournament at a proper frame rate, or at least a more bearable one for how insanely fast-paced this has been going.
Yeah, and we have our first ban here for the next drafts, actually. So
you'll need to send me the link first.
Yeah, you should have it. It's right there. DM do that. But yeah, really interesting draft. I wonder. I mean, those teams are the 2 favorite, you know, teams of the tourney. Right now, I would say. I mean, in my opinion, because, you know, latest winner and very powerful outsider, you know, with that entry, just crushing everybody Battle Rise right now with 2 wins. So yeah, I'm really interested in that draft. You have it on stream?
Yeah. Battle Rise picking a Rook first on Daharan. Interesting choice here. After that Iva's been banned, I guess they just can't run that comp anymore. Iva seems to be such a integral part that now that she's gone, they're looking to completely switch up their drafting strategy. Shiny Crusaders picking Blossom first. Fair enough. Blossom's just so consistent, so strong. As Yuimon said, part of the Shiny Crusaders, Blossom is just the best support in Asia. So, of course, picking her first, just snatching her up while she hasn't been banned yet. Fair enough.
Yeah, and I wonder if Human's gonna play the Boom Bloom right. Is he gonna go for it, you know? Because every time he uses his E, you know, to get those insta stunts for the show. So is he gonna use that against the Battle Rise? But here we have the second pick, Alicia versus Jamon. Very meta pick right now for Shiny Crusaders. They're going for the safe comp, I think. Not a very aggressive one, but on the other side, Battle Rise with that Jamon. Really interesting here.
Well, Blossom Alicia just, as we said before, such a standard set of champions. Really nothing wrong with picking both of them up here. You're not necessarily going for some absurd combo, you're just going to get someone who's consistent and strong in nearly every situation. Now banning out Blossom and Croak.
By the way, before that second ban and that last pick, let's go over to the bounty boards and actually see what bounty we have on Esmo here.
Oh, indeed. Oh.
That has been picked by Battle Rise. They're just going.
Wasn't Esmo picked by? Esmo was picked by 3 Pepes and they lost, so they wouldn't have claimed it.
Oh yeah, they lost, so they don't get the bounty. Right.
It's a shame. We'll head back to the.
I thought Battle Rise. I mean, they have been so proactive in this tournament that I'm just impressed. You know, they're just going in, and I'm excited to see this match now. Because it's gonna be very intense. I think they're gonna fight for the king spot here.
Now Freya and Paloma to wrap up the draft. Freya, just a classic standard from the previous tournament. This is a comp that I've probably played in multiple games with Blossom, Alicia, Freya. And Battle Rice's ban here with the Croak was a comp that also run in the previous tournament that they won with. So, very fair ban. Now, this comp just seems consistently strong. Not necessarily too much orb control, but at the same time they're threatening strong combos, lots of damage, and the ability to just live through anything. From the other side, Rook, Jumong, Paloma. Paloma just a staple support in the Asian region. Ever since Clarinet's reign of terror, Paloma's just become, I guess, as I said, a staple of the Asian region. She's just so good with the other side. The ability to always save your teammates if they jump way too far forwards or find themselves in a bad position, and the ability to just deal with people on top of you so consistently with all of your abilities.
Paloma is just a nightmare, right? I mean, a good Paloma is just gets always her team out of trouble and always, you know, get those ults, charges, and there's other sides and exchanges, places everywhere on the field can be really have a really great impact. Even if it's not directly on damage, the CC and also the placement is actually incredible on that character. And I think Paloma has dominated every region at some point, if you know what I mean. Like we had like players on NA that, you know, at some time discovered some builds, some really pretty OP builds, and played them and just dominated the servers until somebody found the counterplay, you know.
Yeah.
And it can be really hard, you know, to have a Paloma against you. But yeah, yet again, really peculiar compositions here on those teams. Battle Rise going for Jemong, Paloma, Rook, which is not so very common. And on the other side, we have a very meta picks with the Freya, Alicia, Blossom. So let's see in the chat here. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the meta team, or are you rooting for Shiny Crusaders, current holders of the King of the Hill title, or are you rooting for you know, that outsider team for Battle Rise?
I'm really not sure, man. I want to see the outcome of this first round. Of course, it's always great to see the masters at work, but of course, me being Me being me, I'd like to see the underdogs in this matchup, or at least not the tournament favorites, pulling it out here. Classic trades across the board here. Blue team managing to snag the orb. The Freya's just doing such a good job of forcing the entire team back. She's pretty much got the entire team on her sleeve. And then just throwing the sleeve as far away from the orb as possible. Freya's got ultimate already. She's going to look to throw it out here on someone. The Rook being separated from the rest of his team. The Paloma trying to help out with the other side. Now looking to use the orb, the ult to secure the orb. Oh wow, double ultimate from the Leisure here, giving a lot of space to this whole team. But this Paloma ultimate saving the Rook in his time of trouble. Yuimon taking a bit of damage here, but just not enough in comparison to how much this Freya is doing to the whole team. She just completely forced them out of every single option. The Jumong being finished off while this Paloma has to focus back on mid. Alicia being comboed here, but can just walk back in. She seems to, even though she is quite low, she just isn't in any trouble if the Rook isn't in her face. And now this Paloma being left alone. And for a last...
We have a really strong blue team here, but apparently we have little issues with the frame rates. So we're gonna get on that real quick.
OBS doesn't seem to be saying that there's any frame drops here, but looking at the stream, Christ, it's bad. I'm gonna have to up the bit rate, which means restarting the stream yet again. I think that might warrant a pause, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause the game.
Yeah, I'll fix this as quickly as possible. It's been quite bad. Apologies for that. Hold on a second. Alright, if I move the camera around here, the thing should be completely fine, because this damn encoder shouldn't be overloaded by recording itself 3 times, because that was the problem. That makes me really mad. I just wanted to set up an instant replay system, man, and it just didn't work. Alright, things should be good now.
3, 2,
Okay, perfect.
Alright, we're back in this.
Here we go.
Let's go. Shiny Crusaders here, just being completely dominant. Every single round so far, they just, even after a couple issues in the opening, or during mid-round when Jumong starts to really assert his dominance, Shiny Crusader just manages to close it out. Rook here being controlled completely, couldn't even get a chance to deal with that orb.
Really interesting composition right now. We got a red team trying to be aggressive, but look at that cohesion from Shiny Crusaders. They're finally hitting a wall that's stronger than their, attack power, and it's gonna be complicated to get through that wall because Shiny Crusader is a really well organized team. The players really know each other, and as you can see here, they have a really good positioning and protect each other with their CDs. And it's gonna be really complicated to aggro that with a red team comp. And Rook trying to get some damage here. Jamil maybe doing something, getting that orb before Blossom secures it with the ultimate, but Daeheon came already low HP, getting out of that ult with a space, maybe getting executed, the pro saving him, and Sunset going for the execute. Daeheon going for the kill actually on the Alicia, but look at this, she's protected both by the ice shield and the purple tree. Yeah, it's a really strong combo here from blue team. They're really protecting each other with triple shields and X shield from Alicia.
This is
and
crazy.
Really good trees. The counter here not creating a lot of value.
How is this Jumbo still alive?
And it's a negative kill with the ulti from Sunset. Really nice from blue team. Shiny Crusaders really doing work here.
Wow. That was just complete domination. And Your Mind is just so good on this Freya, man. His counter's being hit nearly every single time. He's dealing so much damage, controlling incredibly. These the backline and even the Rook of Battle Rice here just being dominated by Your Mind. And at the same time, while he's creating so much space and dealing with them so well and dealing so much damage, they just give Sunset and Yui free reign to do whatever they want and support them in any way they can.
It's really interesting here to see how directly Shiny Crusaders have been able to analyze how Battle Rise plays and just, you know, counter that composition with their own. And it's working really well here. I'm gonna let you cast that last round.
Alright. So we see Sunset here actually taking a lot of punishment from the from Battle Rice, but at the same time Jumong using everything just to get in there, taking so much damage now, being killed off immediately at the start of the round. Oh my lord. This Jumong committed so much just to get half health on Sunset, and Anti-Mind took so much advantage of that, jumping in, CCing, dealing so much damage, and Sunset at the same time realizing, look at how much of this Freya's going in, of course I'm gonna jump in with her and kill off this Jumong at the start of the round. And Paloma being finished off here, Jamil left alone. No way you can beat these people, there's just so much control and damage, nothing you could deal with. It's incredible how much teamwork they have, and the coordination there, and the how would you say it? Just observance,
really,
or like their ability to notice when people make mistakes and commit too much.
Exactly. Yeah, their attention is really on point, and yeah, they're really strong on this side of the match. Yeah, I think they have a great teamwork, and that's the strength of their teams. They not only have good players, they have insane teamwork, and they really know each other well. And yeah, that makes the magic, man.
Yeah.
And here we go. We're gonna have a Cocaine team again against those Shiny Crusader that just stole that place as the king of the hill. So now Cocaine team is gonna challenge them again, and they're gonna perma-ban Shen Rao for the Shiny Crusaders, disabling them from using that hero that they like a lot. Pretty meta in the Asia region. I've seen a human's tier list actually of heroes, and he has placed Shen Rao on top on S tier, even SLS tier. It's also going to be Dragon Garden Knight for the map. So here we have our map pick. We're going to get on with the drafts really quick. What do you think about this map pick and permaban here?
Shenrao. After seeing how well Shenrao did, even in the face of Battle Rice's incredibly strong comp, it just makes sense. We don't want to give the favorite team the favorite champion going into this. So getting rid of Shenrao is just going to make every single match against this team so much better, really, or so much easier to deal with in the draft. You don't have to worry about banning Shen in the opener. It gives you a lot more options to get rid of that Freya that we've seen be so well, or getting rid of Blossom. Yeah, it just by getting rid of that consistent range DPS, you're giving yourself a lot more options in entering into the draft. Speaking of entering into the draft, we will be doing that. Oh, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what does Cocaine prioritize in banning after that match. Maybe they want to get rid of the Blossom with how well that Blossom did, or maybe they want to get rid of Freya after seeing how just impressive this Freya play has been.
Yeah, I really wonder what they're gonna ban. It's the first time these two teams encounter in this tournament. So here we have the teams joining the lobby. They're actually gonna think about their drafts, readying up, getting ready. It's gonna be really intense. I think it's gonna be half of the match, and the Shiny Crusaders are known to be really masters of the draft as well. So let's see how Cocaine reacts. Those players all know each other really well, so I think it's gonna be really interesting here, the choice they're gonna make, and maybe teams that we didn't think could dominate this tournament can indeed take the win, take the W with the drafts. So yeah, it's gonna be a really important draft as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't expect it to be one, but It can be, it can be. So let's watch that with attention, and maybe Shiny Crusaders will go for bounty pick. We don't know yet. Seems like all players are ready and they started the draft.
OBS just giving us a flicker of the previous draft, but our first band's coming out. Blossom and Elysia. Shiny Crusaders banning out Blossom. They don't want to face that after. I mean, they know personally how strong that Blossom is, so getting rid of it just makes perfect sense. And banning out that Elysia, I mean, it makes sense. Even though it wasn't the, I guess, the most flashy part of the previous match, it's just such a good standard pick that, of course, you want to get rid of it. And force out a more, what to say, obscure or less versatile range DPS. But Jade's still open. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Jade pick yet. In the Purge and scrims that I've played, Jade has just been a staple where she just seems to have every single option.
I think as the meta heroes like Blossom and Elysia will be banned, and Freya, etc., then we'll see more Jades and more melee, more uncommon melee picks, peculiar melee picks and distance picks. But first, those heroes, really meta heroes, need to be cleared on the bans, and sometimes teams need to focus on not only banning one tricks but also banning meta plays, because meta heroes, because those just make you win games.
Yeah.
And it's really important here, to cover that part of the game. And look at the Shiny Crusaders going again with that Blossom Freya already. And maybe you're right, I think it smells like they're gonna pick a Jade here. Maybe it's gonna be stopped by Cocaine on the second ban, but they could also play a lot of other stuff.
I mean, the Iva's still open.
See what they're gonna pick here. Yeah, Iva also.
I feel like Iva can fill a similar to role to Elysia with control and shields. But at the same time, they could go for a Jade, where Jade provides control, but doesn't necessarily help her team that much, but makes up for it in the absurd amount of damage and self-peel she has. But here, Jade being banned out by Cocaine, I think they clearly see what they want to do.
Maybe they're gonna go for Nashka or a Nesmo bounty.
True.
We do not know.
They could go for a bounty here. They seem to be they've set themselves up with these two staples of Blossom and Freya. So really anything could be picked here.
Those Jumong picks, don't you think? I think they're really good to see here. I love to see matches with Jumong. It's kind of hard to play a Jumong in those matches, especially if you have a Freya as a melee in front of you, because since you don't have the recasts in the beginning. Oh, and they're going for the bounty. Incredible! Do you see that? Ashka and Mako picks. I just interrupted what I was saying because amazing.
Yeah.
They're actually gonna try that. They're really known for having secure picks, but here they're going for bounty. That makes me really happy, and we're gonna be ready to go on that new match. Here we go. Everybody seems ready in the lobby.
Well, from the last tournament, Ashka seemed to be a second choice over Elysia. Ashka providing a somewhat similar idea to Elysia, but a lot less, I guess, self-peel and support for his team through his base kit, where he really has to rely on his EX abilities if he wants to be helpful beyond dealing absurd amounts of damage. So, I mean, the draft isn't too far off from their previous game. They can really approach it in a very similar way to how they did before. It's really nothing too necessarily special beyond claiming that bounty and seeing what lies beneath. But then Jumong, Paloma, Bako. Jumong dealing absurd amounts of damage, Bako being, I guess, a setup for that, and some strong orb control to contest the Freya. And Paloma being the peel for the Bako when he seems to have gone too far forward. It's a good comp, but I feel that it's a lot more execution based than Shiny Crusaders team. where Cocaine really have to play their hearts out here if they want to contest, really.
So if you want to ready up, then we can start. Perfect. Here we go. Lobby's going.
Oh man, I looked at the lobby and I was readied up, and then I thought I was unready, so I clicked it again. That was dumb of me, but
you were in such a good explanation. I didn't want to interrupt you. I think it's really nice, you know, the public enjoyed, you know, your analysis, which is really precise and
fair enough.
You know,
and thank you.
Good. So we go with this first match starting. Yeah, and I'm gonna be AFK for 1 minute.
All right.
So if you can look at that right composition for me and, you know, keep me up to date when I come back.
Okay. So, moving into our match here. Let me change this. We have Shiny Crusaders versus Team Cocaine. Incredible name choice with Cocaine as their support player here. Taxi switching off support from the previous game. Shiny being, of course, a staple melee player. I really enjoy both of these comps here, because you're going to see Anti, your mind, known as staple Freya. He's just so good with Freya. The level of play you'll see coming out this game will just be a sight to behold, really. And then Yui, of course, playing as staple Blossom. It's just going to be really... how well can you combo? How well can you really execute your strategy against this brick wall, as Keops described it, of Shiny Crusaders? Shiny going straight on Anti your mind instead, and now turning back. Sunset actually taking a lot of damage. Not too much punishment coming out on the team so far, but a lot of CC gag being chained onto this poor Bako. No other side being used there, surprising. And now Anti your mind just going straight in. Another CC combo. This Bako is just being bullied. He's gonna try and do something here with an in-cap setup, but Ashi's just gonna eat away the second the damage starts showing up. Shiny being controlled so much here. Can't seem to do anything. And now being forced completely out of mid. Shiny trying to make something happen here, but can't manage to get to the orb fast enough. Now being other-sided, not realizing a bit of miscommunication there. Just being completely demolished. My lord. That Bako got all of his lunch money stolen there. That poor man.
On the back. It's really hard, and Yuimon wasn't able here to heal that Bako. Or to, no, my bad. Koke wasn't able here to heal that Bako. And, yeah, Ashka just profited out of it, you know? Take the opportunity, got that kill.
Shiny at the start of that round seemed to be a bit more promising. He tried to go in there and make something happen, but the second he backed off from his first aggressive play, they just walked right up to him and started beating him down. I tried to assert his dominance, but nah, he wasn't the king of that yard. And now,
yeah, true.
Moving into round 2.
2, 1, fight.
We'll see how Shiny Knight changes his approach here. Maybe not necessarily going in for an aggressive play right off the bat, instead looking for a punish to open. And it seems like that's what he's going for here. Now looking for a bulwark, going and pushing in onto the Ashka, not taking too much damage here, but now Freya's just going to jump right in on him. Not actually getting hit by the E here. A good shield. While they are being pushed away from mid, Bako can just walk in there, but blue team managing to snag the orb there. Good damage coming out of the Ashka there. And now with that orb being taken, they're just being pushed back. Bako trying to do something here, but he looks like he's just going to be in-capped. Nice damage coming out on the Freya. Good combo there. A nice reflected Bloom there from Shiny Knight. Blue team managed to take the second orb here, but Freya's taking so much damage. Asha getting a double ultimate to turn it around, though.
Yeah, Sunset creating so much value with that bounty pick. It's just amazing to see how well they adapt, and they not only play the meta heroes. Look at this positioning here, this aggression with that R, and they're getting the orb on the other side. They're just like fishes in the water with that composition. They don't even care if it's a bounty or not. It's just some pure battle rights. Look at this Shiny the Knight trying to go in, supported by Koke and Taxi, trying to get some damage here. Taxi has to try and aggro a little bit more, maybe get that Freya to 1 HP, and the
Nice
really bold ult from
But Asha's
Shiny
gonna
Knight
get-
here, getting punished by the Ashka ultimate.
Another
and
double ult, but Ashka's taking so much damage, he could just be straight killed off here. Shiny jumping in for it, but he's gonna be killed. The whole team was waiting for him there. Oh man, that was a crazy turn that reflected full M2 from the Ashka. He just got completely demolished. Taxi looking to commit to him, but he used every single ability there. Wow, that was terrifying. Shiny just being just a bit too greedy there, looking for that kill, but at the same time he just forgot that he was just so low. That was really, really close and almost incredible turnaround there. But at the same time, you see this consistency coming out of Shiny Crusaders. They're taking 4 orbs to 1. The only orb they really got was because the only orb that Cocaine really grabbed there was because they just got a lucky snatch, really.
Yeah, and yet again, they're really comfortable in their composition, you know. Even if they have that Ashka that's a bouncy, it seems like Sunset's doing really well, and on the other side, Yuiman and Unto Your Mind just carrying with that Freya and Blossom. It seems like they could do that match only with those two heroes. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but you know, that's the feeling you get when you look at those plays. And here we go, but Red Team not abandoning and getting even harder in. Taxi getting a little bit punished, but that Ashka M2 here, a stun on Yuiman on the side, good finish from Shiny, but he's getting a lot of M1 on him and he's forced to use his shield. Getting that blue player on the backline, but Freya is just liking it and punishing it with a static pre-hit double ult combo from the blue team. Look at that, almost 100 damage in 2 seconds. Taxi trying to resist, and Yuiman even baiting in the end of that combo 2 times his space to make them use their cooldowns. Amazing.
Blue team wins.
Very good play. They're just keeping their calm and, you know, stepping up their game even more every round. It's gonna be really hard for Red Team to get back in this game, but I feel like they have the potential to do it. They have really good players, and they just need a good combo in their first aggro.
Yeah,
Don't you think?
that's really cool to see. Just while Shiny Crusaders may be a consistent win, they just one mistake away from losing a round to this comp from Cocaine. The damage we saw coming out of them when Baku gets a proper reflect, it's just so impressive. Baku here looking to get aggressive, dealing a bit of true damage here immediately onto the Ashka. And at the same time, they're getting a lot of punishment onto the Freya. No counter because of Baku's space. Really impressive work in this opening here. But Shiny now with no counter, just going to be punished. Blue team controlling the orb. You see just the strength with 2 strong knockback abilities. They can just deal with the orb whenever it shows up. Shiny taking a lot of damage here. Oh, didn't even need to get ulted. The Ashka gets panicked before he can ult. Ouch! The Freya taking so much damage here, almost being killed off, but the Blossom's EX tree saving him. Ashka, they're looking for the Petrify, being very, very cheeky. But at the same time, he's losing that 1v1 fight to Taxi. While,
sitting on a note, maybe they can do a play here, maybe they can do a trade kill. Oh, it seems like they use a little bit of energy, but it's gonna come back. Ooh, Palma Hills here snaring the Freya, but she gets the counter. Oh, that's tragic. Sunset actually not getting that ult, but getting that
Taxi.
M1 damage that has been shredding everybody. Look at this Sunset, just hitting the mouse button again and again and getting 200 damage out of it every round. It's just amazing. I want to check what's the real damage out of M1. 480 fireball damage. Can you imagine that? That's like more than half. That's like three quarter of the damage. That's 500 damage with just M1. Sunset is just so accurate. It's very deadly. Seems like he doesn't even need to play Ashka. Give him any M1 distance and he's gonna shred the opponents.
2, 1, fight.
With that 15 damage auto, yeah, really impressive.
just it's really crazy how well Sunset's just been pointing and clicking. Not to discredit how well he's doing, because these stun combos and these These huge burst setups have been really, really good, and these ultimates have been incredibly well placed. But at the same time, the consistency of his M1's dealing so much damage. At the same time, a lot of punishment actually coming out early this round. Jumong getting completely trashed, down to half HP from full. And Bako now extremely low. Oh! Sunset missing the ult. Uncharacteristic, but it doesn't matter. He's just so dead. That's Jumong. That's Jumong now that Bako's gone and it's nothing. It's just... Cocaine looked like they had a chance in a couple of those rounds, but they just really... When push came to shove, they made a couple mistakes that lost them these rounds at the very end.
And it seems like Shiny Crusaders are gonna keep their place as king with 3 lives still in this tournament. 2 victories, as same as Battle Rise, and next match will be the same team against 3 Pepes,
Yes.
which ban we're gonna get to know soon. The team captain, Hisgram, is gonna communicate it to us, and we're gonna start the draft as soon as possible to get those and to keep those intermissions as quick as we can.
Yeah. And of course, after that draft, Shiny Crusaders claiming themselves the Ashka bounty. Let's see what they get, or if they get anything. Oh, unlucky. Congratulations to them. They still got the victory money, but no bounty set on this Ashka here.
It's a shame, but it happens. You know, it's the game. You gotta risk it, and they still got the win. Yeah.
Yeah, they still completely dominated. Not even giving, even though there were chances within rounds, they just never closed out any. So they, from just a score perspective, they completely dominated.
Oh, we actually have a request here on the server change, so we're gonna have to get the 2 teams to agree.
Moving back to the bracket, we'll be seeing the perma-banned coming out for Shiny Crusaders next. Oh, soon. There'll be, of course, Battle Rice facing up against them again. Or 3 Pepes, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it is by default the HK server. They can ask to change it to the core Asian server, which is based in Singapore, which is good for some players, as in 3 Pepes they have Tuni, who is living in Singapore, so having the lowest ping possible would be very beneficial for him.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna have a Mount Aras play here. I'm gonna update the boards. Here we go. Then they're gonna choose Mount Aras Knight. What do you think about this map?
Aras Knight, just pretty standard. Got quite a small center, really, but not too much. There's not too much places to punish really for backing out of the center beyond not having control of the orb.
Yeah, and here we go. That's Viewlink getting dropped. We're gonna start the draft really soon. And it's a Blossom ban as well on the Shiny Crusaders. It's gonna really break their meta composition and force Human to change his plays. Really interesting perm ban early on here. Gonna get those captain links going.
So Blossom, yeah, of course, being banned out just makes sense. You don't want to see that that, I guess, overpowered in some people's eyes champion anymore. Force Shiny Crusaders to pick a less stable healer, really. And of course, with that Blossom banned out, that's something they don't have to worry about entering the next draft phase, where they can finally, if they think it's a good idea, ban out this Freya. After seeing how well this Freya's been doing, the absurd amounts of punishment that have come out on every single player on every single team that Shiny Crusaders has faced is impressive. So I think getting rid of Anti-Your Mind's incredible Freya would be a very smart idea for them.
So here we go. Did you get that view link? I think
Yes.
the draft is currently going on. Perfect.
Moving
Okay, so
into
here
Shiny
we-
Crusaders versus 3
What do you think
Pepes.
about it? You think they're in a good position right now, Shiny Crusaders, to maybe win this tournament again? Or do you think some teams have the potential to dethrone them here?
I mean, we're yet to see someone who has managed to dethrone them, but you never know. With how close these games have been, even though it was a complete stomp, as I've said multiple times already now, there's cracks clearly there, and there have been rounds that have just barely lost for every team so far against Shiny Crusaders. And while they have been dominant so far, it's only a matter of time before someone finds a chink in their armor and just digs right through. Croak being banned out here, of course, against 3 Pepes. You just don't want to have Tony picking up that Croak. It could be the one thing that Shiny Crusaders just can't seem to deal with. A melee player who is potentially more oppressive than Anti or Mine. And then Freya being banned out, of course. After seeing how well he's been playing so far, it just makes sense. Get rid of that very, very strong melee that it just seems to be a core of their drafting so far. So it'll be interesting to see. Shiny Crusaders now potentially maybe the door is open for them to go for another bounty, or they're just going to go for a completely new approach to their drafting.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna go for, especially Shiny Crusaders. And look at them, they're picking that Alicia again. They just won it. I bet there's gonna be Freya after it just. Oh no, but no, it's gonna be banned actually. Oh, I wonder what they're gonna do here.
Of course.
Yeah, I didn't see that ban. Really sneaky ban, but really useful ban from 3 Pepes here. Just stopping that meta composition and just, saying we want to see something else, we want to fight something else. But they're still securing Freya for themselves, so I wonder what 3 Pepes is going to play here.
Well, I mean, we really can't get much of an idea. Freya doesn't really tell you much. It's such a, I guess, versatile pick. And at the same time, Shiny Crusaders with the exact same thing. It doesn't really tell you how they're going to approach this game. Alicia can just adapt and play wherever you want her to. So it's really up to these next picks and bans to see where both teams are going to take their draft. At the same time, though, they're taking their time here. They realize there's a lot of options open, especially with Shiny Crusaders. We saw in the previous tournament how versatile they are. Still managing to win despite having an absurd amount of perma-bans loaded onto them.
Yeah, and they had also an additional perma-ban due to an error in the picks. So yeah, here you gotta know that if you do a wrong pick and you pick a hero that is already perma-banned or banned, you actually give another ban on your team in this tourney. So yeah, they actually got in a really bad situation with that additional permaban last time, and they actually got out of it with a lot of style and skill, because it's really impressive the number of ban on them, as you said. Just very good team, very adaptable players. Those are the quality you look for in those type of tournaments. Players that can switch on various types of composition and still play well.
These players still taking their time, or maybe there being a bit of delay on the picks.
Seems like both teams are still choosing.
Shiny Crusaders seems to have already picked, but we're just waiting to see what exactly do you pick right here, because you don't necessarily want to lead them to an easy ban with a clear team comp in mind, but at the same time you don't necessarily want to have an unfocused draft that is not necessarily good at any single part of the game.
Seems like the draft has a little bug. We're gonna refresh.
Okay.
Okay. Or
Doesn't
we
seem
can
to have
also
been
redo
updated.
the draft.
We might have to restart the draft. But they have made their 2 picks. We're just
Yeah.
yet
The
to find
players
out
are
what
gonna
they
do the same picks. We're just gonna reset. It seems like the website has a little issue right here, but we're gonna see the same draft here. Don't worry.
Nothing we can't fix quickly.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you that new view link again.
Alright, so not really much else to talk about here. There's just nothing you can really infer from these picks and bans so far. Beyond, we're getting rid of your mains, and we're picking things that don't tell you anything really. It's just a matter of time before these players reveal what they are planning. 3 Pepes or Shiny Crusaders might look to go for some bounties here. See if they can snag up still open Xander, Thorn, Esmo. Of course, just going back through the bans before. Elysia Freya, Croak Freya. Now moving to their second picks, Pestilus and Blossom. Blossom being picked up by 3 Pepes. Not much to explain there that hasn't already been said. Just a classic. But Pestilus seems to have the same original idea on the surface level as Blossom, where he has a healing damage blocker. But at the same time, Pest provides a lot more control and, I guess, chaos. He has a lot more chaos to fight, with constant panics, the Queen being something you have to either kill immediately or get pested by, and a huge amount of burst damage coming out of him, you never know.
I think it's still like a zone control, as Blossom, like positioning and, controlling a zone and getting that healing in. But it's just a lighter and more aggressive version, with those panics and damage and all these movements on the insect. I think Pestilus is just a different, much more aggressive version that creates a lot of different plays, and I think it's harder to play than Blossom. No offense to all the Blossom mains out here, but Pestilus mains are, Pestilus plays are really beautiful to watch, especially when they hit very good M2s at max range. It can be really nice.
Fair enough.
So
Taya and Shifu being banned out here. Shifu
we got a Taya and Shifu ban.
Shifu ban makes quite a bit of sense. From the previous tournament, Shifu was picked as their second choice. Someone who is also very good at just sitting right on top of your backline and being just unkillable and so unbelievably annoying. And especially with no Lucy on the team to deal with the Shifu, you just have to ban it out here. Otherwise, your backline is going to be danced around by this spear wielding maniac. But then at the same time, banning out Taya. Taya, someone very capable of always turning around and dealing absurd amounts of damage. Someone who provides a lot of much needed orb control to 3 Pepes here. Well, it'll be interesting to see what choice they go for here. Maybe a Jade to provide the snipe to guarantee. But at the same time, actually no. It makes a lot of sense to go for Jade here, because there's no counters coming out of Shiny Crusaders, but Croak and Ashka being picked up. Ashka providing some orb control and being a consistent, strong backline, won't be able to claim the bounty, even if it was no bounty behind it. They're not going to be able to get anything out of this, sadly. But
it already has been tempted, so it must be part of their composition here. And they actually don't have any other bans. Maybe their distance player just feels more comfortable with an Ashka than an Alicia or a Jade.
Yeah.
And I mean, against an Alicia and a Pestilus, the Ashka zone can be really deadly and kill that insect and those shields really fast. Especially with that double Q combo with a white Q and red Q. More damage and a bigger zone. You can really counter that gathering that Pestilus and Alicia creates, and really do a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
And we got somebody saying in the chat, Puck's Vainglory, finally Tony ignoring bounties. Yeah, maybe that is it. Seems like all players are ready, and let's see how this match turns out. 3 Pepes against Shiny Crusaders. Here we go.
Let's see how well 3 Pepes can replicate how Shiny Crusaders has been playing with this Freya Blossom. Pretty much copying the exact draft that Shiny Crusaders pulled off. And now showing that what you can do, we can do better.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting here.
That's gonna be quite the mental power move if they manage to win this game. Really.
True. They're gonna assert dominance.
You may have beaten us when we tried to do something of our own, but if we just copy you, we'll just win. But we'll see how well they can execute here and how well their just general coordination matches up against this bulwark of Shiny Crusaders.
2.
I'm terribly sorry, but we're back into this round 2 now. A very close first round.
Yeah, that was a really amazing round. I hope the viewers got most of it. Really amazing ults plays here, especially that iframe that Hisgram used to block that ultimate from Enter Your Mind, and let's see how this turns out again. Seems like blue team again has HP advantage. Oh no, seems like red team actually has it here, with Pinky doing a lot of damage with that Q and those M1s, but Enter Your Mind getting that Inca panic comboed with a Pestilus there, trying to push that Freya back, but since getting stuck in a corner here, Pinky in a 1v1 gets the orb with the famous Q combo. It's gonna be complicated here. An ultimate here to punish maybe Krog being 1 HP in the corner of the map, but he can still escape with his utility. He's getting back in with a Q missed. Maybe a cross kill for red team. They're gonna do everything to get that one.
But so low.
Freeze here, saving Into Your Mind. Amazing play. Hisgram trying to secure that orb, but blue team gets it. Toonie 1 HP gets executed on the side of the map. Yuim and Sunset. Blue team just finishing that round in such an amazing way. Look at that control. I thought at every second of that round, every moment, I thought they were gonna lose. But they didn't. They just protected each other and healed each other at the last moment. That was really on the edge.
They salvaged that really impressively. They were, what, 30% HP down very early on. A lot of pressure coming onto Enter Your Mind at the opening there. He took so much damage.
Yeah, and actually 3 Pepes being really a big threat here for the blue team. Seems like they're succeeding to pierce through their defenses, and if they catch the thing and they succeed to do it multiple times, maybe they can just get that win and those rounds they need to get them off that position of King of the Hill. But here we go with an amazing finish from Yuman on that right click Pestilus. Yumi just going on a 1v2 here. Pinky and Hisram, are they going to be able to make that value that Tony is offering them on the other side of the map? Here we go with a Nincap from Croak, and now naturally useful from Hisram. Seems like red team is a little bit panicked here. A big split, and they're looking for some finish, but Blossom gets absolutely punished from Anti. And Toonie split again. What a tragic positionment from red team here. They're getting really trapped by the blue team composition. It's going to be really hard for them to get back in that match with a 30% HP difference, and also an energy advantage for the blue team. Seems like, yeah, Yuman's team is really dominant here, getting control of that center. Who's gonna get that orb? It's true. Him again though. 3 orbs, but they're still so low, risking so much for so little value here. Enter Your Mind getting open, maybe a cross kill, an opportunity here, but no, Ashka gets killed first by the Alicia M1. Amazing turnaround. Another ult, maybe gonna get killed, and no,
he just can't be killed here. This Alicia doing so much really impressive work from her.
So much punishment.
Man.
Look at Sunset, 1 HP, but he did so much damage there.
Every round is going back and forth. The rounds going back and forth, I should say, where every single round, every second round so far, how do I say this? Three Pepes have been just leading or showing that they are having a very strong opening, and then as the rounds go on, the consistency of Shiny Crusaders really gets to shine, and they just slowly make it back or find a really strong punishment on one of the players, and that previous round it was Pinky who just caught out.
Yeah, I feel like the major weakness here Three Pepes team is that maybe Tony is a really good player, and we can see here that he can hold a 2-player aggro, and those are not like beginner player or normal players. Those are 2 like pro players, and he can hold them by himself. But the fact that he's really good with his melee, I can maybe stop the team play from red team and the communication here, because they're not used to play with each other, and sometimes Tony goes in and team doesn't follow, or maybe Tony goes too far. I wouldn't blame anybody, but it's really a question of habits and playing together. But it's really interesting here because red team is still in that match, but seems like blue team still has a lot of control of the map with a lot more orb this time, 2-0. And it's gonna be a very nice push from blue team with a double M2 hitting 2 targets here. Anti-Man trying to get the damage, and ultimate from Pistols, maybe getting a kill. You fools!
He's getting so close. The entirety of Three Pepes there is just so low. Pinky finally being finished off. This whole round, this Pest has just been playing with them. You notice in the opening of this round, in fact, when Toonie jumped in, the entire team threw all of their CC immediately at him, and he had to duck and dodge out of every single part of it. We're really... It's just so impressive. Yurimon doing an incredible job there with his disruption. Although the disables seem to be mainly coming out of Anti Your Mind, the panics that, although Yurimon may not be hitting that many panics, the panics he does hit are just so impactful. But you never know. Three Pepes could turn this around. They clearly showed in round 2 that they're just very strong. And they can win these rounds. They just have to not mess up at the near the ends. It's just that as these rounds go on, they have to be they have to continuously stay very careful, just to make sure they don't get caught out. Because the second you reveal or show a weakness, the Shiny Crusader is just so quick to collapse and take advantage of it. Anti Your Mind taking a lot of damage here as the first orb begins to spawn. Although CC gets onto Toonie, he's not getting punished too significantly for it. They just don't seem to be caring about the orb at all so far. Yui taking a lot of punishment. Red team managing to snag that orb. Meanwhile, Anti just being just trying to chase his gram, but not getting punished. His gram not getting punished at all. A good stun combo coming out on the Ashka now. They're looking to completely collapse on him. But at the same time, he just turns around and just barrages the whole team. Sunset now getting his ultimate. Ashka with a double ult, almost getting turned on by the Alicia. Red team snagging a 3rd orb in a row. They're doing such a good job this round. Sunset getting completely bursted, forced to jump back. But now Ashka and Freya jumping at the Infest and the shield. He lives, but now he has nothing. And Yuimon has no space. They're just gonna turn on him, completely collapse. An incredibly good turnaround this round. Really impressive adaptation coming out of Three Pepes here. Now Croak trying to 1v3. He manages to take the orb, but that's all he'll take this round. Really impressive adaptation.
Red team wins the round.
I'm just amazed at the amount of work that Toonie did that round. He just lived. He got so much shield just from running up and slamming everyone constantly. And at the same time, Hisogram could just dance around the Croak, not worrying about his aggression at all. And while Pinky did get bursted every now and then, he was able to just turn around and kill them for even trying to continue following up. And now...
Yeah, that was an interesting comeback here. Maybe the beginning of something here for Three Pepes. for 3 Pepegas.
Showing them more 3 Pepes at this point, but graduating from 3 Pepegas, now bursting onto the Blossom, but they don't get too much damage off it. Now Tuni though getting his counter eaten by that Alicia freeze. Now Ashka being turned on by the team. This fight's going all over the place. They keep jumping between targets. Both DPSs getting punished so hard. Every time one backs off, the other jumps. They just jump onto the other one. The whole of 3 Pepes here getting quite low, but they do get the orb. Now Tuni getting aggressive, tanking a full right click to the face. It doesn't matter. Now blue team snagging that orb off Anti-Your-Mind's attacks, but now ultimate's coming out. Tuni getting low here. Pinky getting... Oh! Tuni just getting caught by the very edge of that. He must have thought he wasn't in it. Pinky getting punished as a result. And now no space on Blossom here. Forced to face tank that. Sunset is low, but I'm not sure they can follow up much more beyond that. Blue team taking this next orb, just sealing the deal, really. Sunset, with the amount of saves that both Pest and Alicia can apply to themselves and each other, it's just really, really impressive. They just can't seem to finish people off when they get them low.
Yeah, really amazing match. I mean, still 3 Pepes got 1 round, honorable, and they're the first to take 1 round since 3 matches. Maybe it's a sign that Shiny Crusaders are getting tired, and they're gonna encounter the other most expected team on this tourney here with the most wins is Battle Rise here. And all with you, I'm dropping the view link, and we're gonna get really fast into that draft.
Moving into this next game very quickly here. But first we'll need to see the perma-bans coming out of this coming out against Shiny Crusaders. Looks to be Alicia.
Yeah, it's an Alicia ban here. Actually, that's gonna be very good for all the teams that are going to go against the Shiny Crusaders here.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Now with Alicia banned, it's just they're going to have to pull something new out of their bag of tricks. Really, it's just the 3 big problems on the team, other than the Freya, have just been removed, and then Freya can just be banned first round every draft phase.
Here you go, but look at this board. It's pretty straightforward. We have now a match between Battle Rise and Shiny Crusaders. It's gonna be Clash of the Titans, kind of in this tournament, don't you think? I think this round is gonna be pretty decisive, because if Battle Rise succeeds to take this match from a Shiny Crusader, maybe they're gonna have an opportunity to come back, and maybe they're gonna give an opportunity to Cocaine and 3 Pepes to actually win the tournament and, you know, change things and kick Shiny Crusaders out of that spot. But on the other hand, it's not a really good position for Battle Rise, because if they kick Shiny Crusaders out of that spot, they have to win again against 3 Pepes and Cocaine, and, you know, the weak are kind of gonna fight against each other, so they're not in a very good position here. And yeah, Shiny Crusaders seems very well put here for that match. So do you have the draft?
No, not yet. So just waiting on the draft link here, though. But Battle Rise, after taking their first 2 games, looked to be the biggest threat to Shiny Crusaders, even though 3 Pepes were quite close there. We'll really just have to see how will Shiny Crusaders adapt now, having their all their staples banned out completely. Well, we'll see. Will they be able to be as impressive in their adaptations as they were in the previous tournament?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really interesting. Okay, seems like teams are getting ready in that draft. Everybody's in the lobby. As soon as you get it, we are gonna be ready to start. And here we go.
Oh, that is the wrong link. That is the admin. Or it's badly. Oh no, my bad. Yeah, I seem to have the admin link here.
Yes, that should be the view link here.
Okay. Doesn't seem to work. The formatting seems to have kind of broken itself. That's a shame.
Are you sure?
I do seem to have the banning, but if I just scroll past that and format, I should be good.
Yeah, that's the admin setup. I sent you another link. Is it good?
Let me look at this one. Okay, there we go. All right.
Perfect. My bad.
All good.
Yeah, we should be all good. That draft's actually.
Shiny Crusaders here picking Elysia despite the perma-ban. That means they're gonna have another perma-ban on top of them. That means the draft will have to be, the draft will have to happen again, I guess.
Was there a botch pick here?
Yeah, Elysia was picked in the first round despite the perma-ban.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be botch pick here.
So that means, Shiny Crusaders gonna have even less options moving into this next round.
Okay, they didn't pick. Apparently, you must have the wrong view link.
Wrong link.
Are you sure?
Oh, true. This is that is actually broken. Or yeah, that is the draft. This is the draft from the game that from the draft where it broke. So you're gonna have to send me another link, I guess. But of course, looking back, just making sure. A couple of problems, all fine. No botched pick, so Shiny Crusaders still having a couple more options around, but of course still no Elysia, still no Blossom, still no Shenrao.
I mean, are you sure you got the good link? Cause
I do.
should have dropped here. Okay, we're gonna reset the drafts here, so everything's clear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this draft link is still the view link is still seems to be broken, but
yeah, seems like we're having a little problems, but everything's okay. Okay.
But Great Market Night being the guaranteed map pick right now. Anything interesting you think could happen on this map that is not that might not be found in other maps? Do you think more strategies are opened up by being forced to play on Great Market Night here?
Yeah, first we're gonna have a Mariko actually.
Oh, true. America Summit Night actually has been picked, correct. But in the match after this, the teams will be forced to pick Great Market Night, which might result in a very different idea for drafting. But I'm not sure. I did play a lot of Battle Right. I haven't played that much when these maps were added. That's around the time I took a large break, but. So I don't have necessarily too many ideas about how Great Market could be played. I do remember Shifu being favored a bit more than usual on Great Market, but from last tournament. But
okay, do you have the new draft in King's chat? King's Asia.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. We should be fine then.
And
okay, all teams are getting ready. It seems like I don't know if it's the site sometimes that's that has some problem, or maybe we're blasting through a lot of links.
What is happening? I'm not. I just this thing really wants to remind you that this is what happened in the previous draft. Just an alert as to how things will go. I have no control over this, and I don't know why it's happening. But I actually have no clue why this is happening. Hold on a second.
Yeah, maybe let's try to redo the scene or.
Let me just,
check,
let me just quit and reopen this. Apologies again, because I don't know how the hell that's happening. OBS just having a little dance party, I assume. But, nothing we can't deal with. I guess I might have to move it to the bounty board. But, let's just go to this. And hopefully, if we move to the draft, there we go. Alright, picking up Thorn as your first pick is Battle Rice, trying to grab that, what do you call it, that bounty, first thing.
Yeah, a bounty on Thorn actually, they're gonna go for it. I'm really curious to see if there's actually a price on Thorn here. And yeah, really classic bans, I would say. I mean, banning Freya for Shiny Crusaders and Pestis for Battle Rice. Those are really heavy hitting bans. And on the other hand, we have a Rook pick and a Thorn pick. Actually, Battle Rice, you know, as they like to do it, I've noticed they're picking again a very bold pick and a bounty pick. And that's really interesting. I feel like they're really playing the concept of this tournament fully, you know. They exploit and they're like using all the sort of opportunities they have to use those bounties, and that's really beautiful plays. I like to see that, and I like to see that innovation. Yeah, I would love to see also Shiny Crusaders using their place, their comfortable place here as leaders of this tournament for the moment, to maybe explore some other bounties depending on the skills of their players. I would love to see a Xander in competition. We haven't seen in Combat Kings, at least Asia, EU, for now, as any Xanders, I think, and even NA, right?
Well, I'm not too sure about that, but if we look over to the bounty board, yet to claim the majority of the bounties, Shiny Crusaders and Battle Rice claiming the top two corner ones with Ashka and Sirius, but Thorn now being picked up, but still, people are yet to win with Esmo, and Shifu could have been picked, but is banned out.
Yeah, true. It can be actually maybe a really big brain move, to ban a hero that's in the bounties. Really, if you want to secure that bounty for later, and one team is susceptible of maybe taking it, you can use one of your perma-bans to ban that hero, but maybe that could also be a waste of perma-ban. So it's really a question of strategy, and how you're gonna use those perma-bans.
Yeah. Battle Rice seem to be going back to their original strategy now with the Thorn as the opener, just going for the Sirius again. But now with Iva, if we look back at the, hold on a second. I might have, that'll be difficult, but looking back at their perma-bans, just to confirm, they don't have Iva as an option here. So I guess kind of drafting themselves into a strange position here without being able to pick Iva. And now Taya and Pest being banned out, of course, the support not being picked yet. Rook and Jade just such an oppressive damage and control heavy DPS lineup, and Pest as a chaotic, even more controlling backline support. It's just a really good idea to ban out. And then at the same time, Taya being banned out, a very strong burst heavy control, just burst heavy DPS. That is a very good idea to get rid of. With the
and I think there must be something we're not seeing here, because every time they faced Battle Rice, I don't know if you noticed, but Shiny Crusaders have banned Taya. So maybe they're focusing their ban here on one player, and they know they gotta ban a distance, and maybe that's a very good ban. But I don't really know about Battle Rice. I'm not very familiar with the players. I don't know if they have Taya main, but they're actually going for a double melee here and a Pearl pick for the Shiny Crusaders. That's gonna be a really interesting match.
Actually,
really,
a triple melee from this team with Sirius.
Yeah, almost triple melee. Yeah, Sirius. considered as semi and maybe even full melee by a lot of players. You're right.
So this is just going to be terrifying.
Yeah, it's just gonna be savage, man. Like, look at this. I would be afraid.
No matter what happens, these rounds are going to go really, really fast. Someone's going to die quick. And it's just going to be a matter of execution and communication to see who dies first. Where this Rook might have his work cut out for him. He may be good at being in people's faces and bashing, but if they can just turn around and kill him the second his counter's down, this is just going to be a complete bloodbath regardless of which way it goes.
Yeah, and we're having here the team saying, yeah, Shiny the Knight in the chat saying that's such a feast or famine game. And that's true, you know, it's gonna be either 100% or 0%. Either win or lose, and we're gonna see that right now. Really fast game. It's all or nothing. They just made a very big bet. And I think for triple melee comp, I think having a Pearl against you isn't that bad. Maybe if it could appear very bad for beginner players, because Pearl is really annoying to aggro with all the silence and stuff. I think it could be really nice because Sirius can petrify her and they can focus then their aggro on the other elements of the team, especially Jade and punishing Rook also. It can be really interesting for a battle race here. Maybe an opportunity to actually destroy Shiny Crusader that have been on top of this tournament right now.
But at the same time, as Shiny points out, the entirety of Shiny Crusaders here is the like classic melee counters. You pick them to deal with a melee here, a melee champion that you just don't like fighting. So
yeah, but do they work together though? I feel like they're pretty individual. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, but at the same,
they're really good in solo queue, but with coordinated aggro and maybe an ult right from Sirius again. Maybe it's not gonna be fully melee. There's gonna be some distance, at least.
No, we have a pause coming out here, but
yeah, we seem to have a pause. That's okay.
Some communication issues with the teams, but nothing that can't be fixed quickly.
Yeah.
And of course, having a bathroom break. These guys, but sitting down here, putting a lot of work in. It's only fair that they get to have a little break between games, with Shiny Crusaders just never having any downtime with how rapid fire these games have been.
They are, yeah. Yeah, and we've been really going game after game after game. It can be really tiring. It's the 4th or 5th game, I think, best of 9 that Shiny Crusaders are doing right now. So yeah, it can be pretty hard. We're gonna give them a 30-second, 1-minute pause. Because we're still humans. Gamers, but humans.
I mean,
here we go.
Well, I can agree with you that, yeah, this team might not be too good coordinated, at least the comp on Shiny Crusaders. This map really makes it quite easy to have split fights, where being solo and just being in like 3 different parts of the map is actually quite a good strategy with how open.
Yeah, that is really true. And what I was saying about comboing, I actually I'm thinking about it again, because when I think about the silence and snipe shots combos with Jade and Pearl, I think those are really deadly. And they can make a lot of value, so maybe blue team comp is very comboable here.
Sunset managed to grab that orb in front of 3 different massive burst abilities. So impressive. Sirius getting his counter hit though, but it's just gonna get silenced right in the face of the Pearl. So far, this opening has been pretty standard from Battle Rice. They seem to have a 2-1 split, but not really playing towards their advantage, I feel. Treating Thorn as more of a unconventional ranged pick. Now Sirius coming in, trying to do something, but the Pearl just turns. Oh wow! Huge separation there, but the ult only gets half of its value on the Rook here. Rook taking a lot of damage right after the ultimate, getting stunned by the Thorn.
From Sirius. That was amazing. Actually, Red Team doing a really good job here. I think they have a chance actually at dethroning Shiny Crusaders with that comp. Seems like this match is gonna be really tight. And Human getting aggroed here by the Reagan. Jamil with an amazing counter combo with the Petrify and a Space Ultimate. What an amazing combo here. Sears trying to get some energy on the other side, but he uses a next M1. Maybe that's not the good decision here. Blue team gets the 4th orb. What an amazing control they're having right now. A silence here and there. And they're gonna have to get back here, reposition for the red team. It's gonna be a very long range ult from Sears paying off. Look at this double armor break though on the throwback with Rook trying to get the damage in. Protective R from Thorn that's not gonna protect anything. And there's the punish from blue team. Red team's gonna get absolutely shredded. A missed ultimate from Jamil. What a shame. That was very close, I think.
Wow. If that ult hit the Rook, he had no answers to it. But at the same time, as he dashed as well, he got EX right-clicked by EX sniped by the Jade there, meaning he was rooted on the outside. So he took 3 extra ticks of sudden death damage there. Really, really unfortunate. When you look at Red Team, they did a really, really good job salvaging that round, but then they just never got control of the orbs. It's just the amount of burst damage that that Jade provides is just uncontestable, really, unless you have Rygon right on her face. So they can just secure the orbs every single time with a snipe or an R or just Rook's general control with the rock. Oh,
here it has to have a good engage if they want to win. And here we go, the pretty distant one from Jamil. Here, that's the Sears syndrome here, striking eyes on me. Look at this Sears syndrome, his space and counter and pay the price. You never do this because you don't want to angry the gods of battle, right? My god, did you see that? That was amazingly funny.
He's been the poor man, he fell for the disease. We're all fallen for it once, but this is just such an unfortunate time for it to happen. Jamil managing to actually sidestep all of that ultimate, just trying to ruin their mental while he still can. But a serious syndrome at the highest level, it afflicts everyone. There's nothing stopping it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some serious syndrome working at high level sometimes, you know, just space insta counter works. And you can't do anything about it, but sometimes it doesn't and you get punished for it. And here, Eyes on Me got punished very well here by Shiny Crusaders. But I feel like they still can come back and they have a really good comp. Maybe they can find a way, you know, to break that formation that they have here. But I wonder on who they can put an effective pressure, what ability they can use. Who can they better pressure? A Pearl that's really static, a Jade that has a lot of cloak, or a Rook that has a lot of energy, lots of counter plays to do. It's gonna be really complicated, but they can't spread their utility here. They have to focus.
Similar serious syndrome on the Rygon there. He queued, walked in, and then spaced aggressively, so he had no answers there, so they just turned on him. But of course, having a couple more options to run away there, managing to escape with half his life. Now looking to jump onto the Pearl, they're going all the way back. The Sirius can just sit here on the orb while they control. Now hitting the counter, but Rook's been isolated here. The silence missing, so they can just turn right onto him. Rygon trying to
Jamil too, actually doing a very good work at going back and forth between Rook and Anti-Your Mine, trying to cancel with those XE and those spaces the value from Jade, and still doing some DPS on the Rook. I think it has been paying off, but he needs to be careful not to being cash between his rotations, because here you can see he's really low HP, and the fact that he has to go away from the fight puts his allies in danger here. And Sears is still not able to stack an ultimate. No, he has it. Maybe he's gonna make an ultimate here.
Oh, the silence!
Silence by Anti-Your Mine. Amazing silence reflex here. Anti-Your Mine must have kept that silence for that ultimate, because he expected that strategy. That's where Jade can be really strong in cap on Sears here. Maybe an execute silence and then one to finish him. No, he's gonna get on the edge of the map. Yuimon and Rook here trying to get that value in, but another silence and another Sears ult. That's such a nightmare for the red team here. The Rook doing a Jurgen style ultimate chain with that punish from Sunset. Amazing.
Wow.
Really amazingly cancelling that combo. I really didn't think about that aspect of the match. Picking Jade to cancel the serious snare right is a really smart play, and we've seen Anti-Remain just waiting for Sirius to just press F, and then Anti-Remain pressing A and just ruining all his plans. And that's like half of the strategy of Red Team, having those really good Sirius ults coming in to just destroy that Pearl and that Rook, and they just got ruined by that and you know, unprecedented silences.
I feel like they really just need to find people to control. The series just hasn't been landing many petrifies this game, and I feel like that's the reason that Battle Rice has been winning so many. The amount of control they can output and then turn that into a punishment on the people who haven't been controlled has just been something they've been so good at. But now they get a Petrify on the Jade here, and they're looking to turn on the Rook, but the counter gets procced, so it doesn't matter. Jade sniping, clearing it out. Rook ulting here, dealing so much damage, completely destroying the whole team, hitting all of them once. Rook jumping in here, but now the Sirius is taking damage as well. The whole team getting so low here. Jade being controlled up. The Sirius trying to deal with the backline, but at the same time, this Rook's just completely destroying this. Thorn being bullied there, and Rygon now having nothing, no space, no parry. He's just gonna have to run away with one health left. Just dodges
with it. But gets executed by Anti-Mind again. There's just too much. Maybe a double offer die arm, trying to get some damage for the style, you know, for the plays. But it's gonna be really complicated for him to create some value there. Yeah, and he's gonna get executed. Really nice strategy from Blue Team. I feel like they're playing on multiple levels. You know, they have the mechanical, abilities, they have the drafts, and they also have the team utility, and they know how to use that. It's like they're playing as one player, 3 players playing as one, and keeping some abilities against some really normally unpredictable moves like ult stackings and from this triple melee very aggressive comp.
I really want to see something really unconventional from Battle Rice here. They're really just playing very standard with a very unstandard comp. They try to go for an opening where they either initiate or counter initiate. I feel like they should just they could have just been trying to run around the side of the map and catch people off guard with the opening instead of just trying to be as bread and butter as possible here. Thorn getting hard punished while separated from the team, and they try to turn on the Rook, but it just doesn't matter. They don't deal the same amount of damage as this Jade and Pearl. Now, but they get a lot of control, taking the orb here, using his counter to try and bait out an attack, not actually finishing off the orb, but now that leaves him to get completely sniped. Petrify missing here on both players. Nice ultimate, punishing the Rook a lot, getting really damaged here. They look to be turning this round around a lot. Sirius jumping in here, taking a lot of damage, trying not to fall for the Sirius syndrome, but at the same time, that's just as punishable. But now Rook being completely separated from his team, they're looking to punish him, but he just manages to run away on his mount. Red Team now that they're getting low, they've just lost complete control. All they've done is dealt damage to the Rook, but that doesn't matter because the Jade just is so oppressive. Rook getting punished here a lot. Looks like he's gonna get completely finished off, but he just runs away so fast with that Berserk. Rygon here trying to control. Now they're gonna turn into the Pearl, but the counter gets hit. She can just run away. Nice space, dodges everything. Rook getting pulled in here into an in-cap.
We have a much more stable situation here for Red Team, getting a good ultimate here, and Rook, Sunset being really low HP, gets a XM1 here, trying to get that HP back, but doesn't have any energy to do it again. It's now or never to punish him, but now he still has a counter, avoids a Petrify here. He's gonna have to go in and make some value for his team.
Nice
getting a stun hit, really low HP. Look at Izumi trying to finish him, missing that R, and that miss counter also could be the end of Sunset, but no, Red Team is also very low HP on the other side, but ultimate from Thorn maybe creates some enough value to finish that. Look at this, everybody's 1 HP in the final circle. It's gonna be played in one ability. Look at this trade skill on the raid team. Maybe no, the silence and Jade coming from the shadows. The trade skill from Diamond here getting executed again by blue team. What an amazing match. GG.
Entering that
5-0.
sudden death there, red team had a pretty sizable advantage with the amount of control and oppression they could put when people just can't back away. But then blue team, I guess, realizing that, moving so aggressively in towards them, realizing we have so much damage that you just can't deal with. They just kept pushing forward and forward. And although the Rook was so low, he just lived. He just somehow lived through all of that and kept putting down those armor breaks for Jade to hard punish whoever gets hit by it. It's just crazy. Now moving into our next game, Shiny Crusaders showing that even the second best team in this tournament so far just doesn't stand a chance. This team is just so good. Even Battle Rice going for such an unconventional set of champions, they just can't seem to make something happen, even though they try so hard. Now 4 perma-bans being put onto Shiny Crusaders here.
Yeah, and we have a perma-ban Jade, and they're gonna get rid of the silence that just destroyed their strategies here. So here we go, updating the board here. Shiny Crusaders with 4 wins and 4 bans on them, still 3 lives. All other 3 teams with 1 life, but we have to note though that Battle Rice team has been taking some wins as well, but just, you know, against the wrong people. You know, they haven't been able to take a life from Shiny Crusaders, and even if they have more wins at their you know, their counts, they're just not able, you know, to get on that same level yet, and it's being really hard for them. But now we're gonna have the current Kings with a 4 win series combo against Cocaine, who's coming back maybe to get a revenge here and just maybe eject that team who's starting to pile a lot of bans here. So yeah, they can't really pick the map. It's gonna be the Great Market Nights. Since all other maps have been picked already, we already know what this draft will be. So here we go. I'm gonna send you that link. Do you have it?
Not yet. Here we go. Alright. So, moving into this next draft, Cocaine versus Shiny Crusaders. See if they can slip in a win. They showed a couple signs. They seem to be they seem to not stand too much of a chance in the majority of rounds, but when they find a crack, they really take it as far as they possibly can. But at the same time, when it comes down to later on into the rounds, when people start getting really low, they start to make a couple more mistakes, get a lot more desperate to finish someone off, and that's when Shiny Crusaders can just collapse in on them.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Here we go with the new drafts.
Oh, this view link is also broken, but I can just fix the formatting.
Is it?
It doesn't seem to work, but that shouldn't be a problem. And the OBS is having a bit of a rave in this one as well. I might move back to the bracket here and just.
Okay, I'm gonna check on the players if the draft is doing well for them, and then we'll figure out if it's a stream issue or a draft issue.
Okay.
Okay, seems like one team is ready. Anyway, we're waiting on Shiny Crusaders. They're getting a quick pause, 30 seconds and 1 minute. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of matches, one after another. So yeah, and they've been winning. So let's get them a little bit of rest, and it's gonna be another match on the Great Market Night here. With that team just completely dominating the tournament right now, but still Battle Rice actually proving themselves, and maybe for the future, you know, already, you know, installing some kind of, you know, reputation here. Yeah, that's a new team. We haven't seen those faces too much, but seems like they're really good, really innovative, and I like to see, you know, all those tries are getting those bounties, and maybe if they went for more classical comps, they would have crushed Shiny Crusaders. We don't know. Seems like Shiny Crusaders are playing it really safe right now. But let's see now that they have their safe picks bans due to all the wins they have, how it's gonna turn out. You know, they still have to eliminate the 3 other teams, and they're gonna have to start with the cocaine team. So here we go.
Couple of problems with the view, but shouldn't be too much of an issue if I just move this up and then change the filter down.
Okay, at least you have the good draft. So here we can see firstly a Blossom and a Freya ban, and then a Rook and Alice at pick. Oh, that's gonna be pretty nice. I mean, Alice at pick on cocaine team. I would see like the draft reversed right now. I would say usually Shiny Crusader will have the other side, but now that they have all those bans, it has to be reversed. So yeah, players can keep on going with the drafts, and we'll see how it turns out. Oh, Sirius and Croak pick. Yeah, I think the render is good right now.
A couple problems, but nothing too bad. But Alicia Croak from Cocaine, of course, a nice combo, deals a lot of damage, just a very good threatening burst, and that leaves the option of a strong support, maybe a Pest to add to the burst damage and be a good chaotic support. But at the same time, anything is really open for them. And at the same time, Rook Sirius, they're looking to, I guess, mimic the way that Battle Rice was playing with an aggressive start. Seeing if they want to have a bit more fun grabbing a couple more bounties, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, finally Shiny Crusader going for something less orthodox, and you know, picking that Sirius. Actually, I feel like they're stealing the idea from Battle Rice, you know, that have been rocking that Sirius a lot, and finally they're just turning back on that opportunity, you know, of playing him. Really good champion. So
These next 2 bans will really tell what these teams are looking out for. Where maybe Cocaine is suspecting a similar draft to how Battle Rice did in that previous game. Maybe they're going to ban out a bounty, or they're going to just get rid of the classic ranged answer. Say banning out say Ashka or Iva.
yeah, I wonder what's gonna be picked here. I mean, banned then picked. It seems like they're taking their time to think. Actually, I think that's a really crucial moment. Sometimes when you have a pose into the draft like that, means they're in a really crucial turn here. They're trying to debate each other and to trick each other into picking something that's gonna advantage the other team. What would you pick into a serious Rook composition? Knowing that they have Jade and Alicia and all those heroes perma-banned, I don't know if you can do a quick glance on the bounty board, on the general board, but to see like the situation with those perma-bans added to the normal bans.
Well, if we take a look over to this bracket, we could see pretty much, yeah, 3 of their core range choices just being completely removed. I think that is the most they can, the most of a single type of champion they can ban, correct?
Yeah, true. There are 2, I think 2 bans per category, right? Yeah, so it's already saturating.
Apparently the draft is finished, and the only thing that's been a problem is that... There we go. So Iva being picked, of course, and then Lucy. Lucy's going to be interesting. I'm not sure how she's going to deal with the aggression coming out of Sirius and Rook, and then Iva to back them up.
Yeah, those are really. I mean, for Shiny Crusaders, it's going to be a really strong, aggressive composition. But I'm curious to see how Cocaine is planning on holding, that aggression with the Lucy, especially. I'm just seeing, like Lucy burst, like using the shield to protect Croak or herself, and then being dived again by Sirius or Iva, and completely shredded here. And maybe even cleared from her shields by the Iva taser. So yeah, we're gonna ask the players if everything is good, if they're all ready to go. Here we go. Players should all be alright. And yeah, what do you think about this board? Would you favorize the Shiny Crusaders again? I mean, I would, seeing this draft.
Absolutely. I think that even before the draft, with how dominant the Shiny Crusaders are, it's really up to how well you can draft to counter them, and how much of their classic strategies you can really get rid of. Well, this will be a very different comp from them. It's a lot less standard, or it's going to have to be played a lot less standard than they have been so far. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt, and if Cocaine can answer their new strategies.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that Crow can do marvels, though.
Yeah, this seems like a very terrifying Croak game, where either he's going to be a complete menace and just be bursting down left and right, or he's going to get caught out after trying to jump in on someone and he's just going to be killed immediately. But then again, they do have Elysia and Lucy, so a lot of good saves for the Croak if he does get caught, and especially if he's going to take the slippery skin right, he's just never going to be punished for that sort of aggression, because they're going to have to burst through a damage reduction on top of what, 80 health worth of shields.
Yeah, on 50 shields, and then a 15, and then another 15 or 30.
It'll be crazy.
Yeah, impossible to burst through. But with the aggro composition that they have on the other side, they can just inflict some oil effects, burning oils. They can have those weakens, reducing the heals. They can have those armor breaks, augmenting the damage, and things can snowball really fast with all those clears and damage augments they have, and status effects they can apply on the team. Even if Lucy is really strong defensively, I think it can still be forced by especially Naiva with the clears on the E. And we can see already Yuiman took the double Taser rights. So we have Conductor that makes the Taser go to a secondary target, and also EMP that clears all the positive effects on the enemy and negative effects on the close allies. So yeah, that double clear that a lot of players know and play on Iva is going to be really strong against that team that's going to proc a lot of shields. And even if Croak can be like protected by those, I feel like a good clear can just destroy him. Like right here, we have a good clearing that Elysia shield on Taxi. Taxi trying to get back in, and already red team just getting back with a big split, but a double stun and a good orb control actually. But blue team still gets it. I didn't even see how they did that, but that was kind of impressive.
So much damage coming out on the orb there, then it ends at 4 health, only for Yuimon's stray bullets to snag it. A nice in-cap there, that just leaves the Croak completely vulnerable to being bursted by the whole team. He didn't stand a chance there. A nice Elysia ult to try and turn things around, but the Sirius and Iva's damage cannot be underestimated. Look at how much he's just getting punished here. This is just classic execution from them. You see, they're playing very similar to how Battle Rice was in their opening. Just, they see someone, they say, let's kill them, and they do.
That's true, and I'm really happy to see actually Shiny Crusaders playing a much aggressive comp in the style of Battle Rice. it's good to see that they're not only good at holding and finishing. You know what I mean? They're also good at initiating fights. And look at them running after Koke. Yeah, they're kind of miming here. That happens sometimes. I mean,
Blue team wins the round.
it's part of the game.
This poor Croak man, only 460 score. He tried his best, but it doesn't matter. Just the amount of damage that they deal.
I feel like Human, if you look at his score, he's not like shining a lot with his Iva, but he's doing a lot of utility because he's waiting to use his E. He's waiting for the enemy team to proc shields, and then he just kills all the value from Alicia and Lucy, and that's a really sneaky way of changing the way the match is going on. You're not making a lot of score, but you're actually creating so much value because you're disabling all the shields. And here we go with a big split already, classic meal split, but they're kind of trying to get Alice stuck. Oh, nice space followed by M2 from Rook on the Alice after that double space. That was really impressive. Shiny the Knight trying to get some baits on Anti-Your Mind, but Anti-Your Mind getting frozen actually by the XE. Really nice play. Oh, nice stun from Iva, actually saving her team from the Alicia damage. And Anti-Your Mind with his friend actually pushing the red team in their spawn. Seems like Sunset is also gonna get an ultimate soon, but he gets punished a lot. Look at this, he's already at 1 bar of HP. What happened there for the blue team? They just lost all of their HP advantage in one hit. Look at this, but they still have the orb, getting back to it slowly. It's gonna be complicated for red team here. They're gonna have to find a way to finish better. Double incap by Anti-Your Mind, followed by an ulti, triple ulti, almost double petrify to interrupt that. That was really well played from Lucy here. Yeah, it's gonna be another orb for the blue team. What do you think about this situation, you fools?
It's just crazy the amount of control that this team is outputting. The poor Cocaine just can't even get in. They try to do something, but the shields just immediately get EMP'd, so their aggressive plays are completely invalidated. This right choice has just been so impactful to how this game has been going. Taxi here with an ultimate, but if he cast it, he might just be killed right afterwards. And now, nice petrifies every single time from this Lucy here. A nice ultimate from Taxi, but it just doesn't matter. They heal everything, and they just get killed while he's on the other side of the map. It's so incredible how well they seem to be. They seem to just be shutting down every single attempt at coming back into the round. Every time they try to make an aggressive play, it's just either they back off, or they EMP, or they just turn on whoever isn't going in. And as a result, the team has to fall back, otherwise... Cocaine has to fall back, otherwise they're gonna let someone die. So, as a result of that, they just never get to go towards mid.
3, 2, 1.
It's gonna be really complicated for them here in this match. I wonder how they're gonna find a way to fight this. Look, aggro especially is being really hardcore.
Nice, catching out some bad decision making here from Chinese Crusaders. They got a bit cocky. They're using their EMPs and Rook and choosing to not use counter despite being attacked a lot of times. The whole team here taking a lot of damage because those shields finally aren't being punished. And now, oh no! That Iva ult just completely shut down Alicia. I can't believe they turned that round around from nothing. That was one of the saddest things I've ever seen. That poor Alicia just stared right at all the bullets running straight towards them, so she died twice as fast. Oh man, they were doing so well in that round. I can't believe it.
Look at Human actually doing a 360 on the flamethrower. He's really happy about this composition right here. Really happy about this win.
I'm amazed. A great choice from Yuimon there. Even though they were clearly trying to go for Taxi and Koke, they managed to spot out, oh, Shiny's just used literally everything, and they don't have a Lucy shield. So let's just kill her, because what can she do about it? And they just did.
Destroy her.
Yeah, they just Shiny had just popped shield to tank an armor break, and then the second that shield wears off, the Iva ult's there to kill her, and there's nothing she could do about that because she just used every single one of her outs. Sirius spacing in here, you get falling for the Sirius syndrome, but the other team's jumped in, so he can't be punished for it. Rocket taking damage, but Alicia's being pulled away. The Rocket with no counter for quite a while now. Now jumping onto the Petrify, trying to punish here, but the Iva missing her EMP now. They're just turning on her. And Red Team managed to snag this orb, playing really, really well this round. Punishing a lot of the misplays coming out of Shiny Crusaders. Now looking to combo on this Rook, but they just can't. Oh, wow! A really strong injection freeze combo now, and this Sirius ult not necessarily getting that much value, not getting time to ramp up. Now Iva getting very low.
Attacking you in one on the other side, getting a stun again, and getting through the shields. Actually, Taxi doing a really good job. Getting that orb from Antier, man, that's 2 orbs to 0 for the red team. Maybe they're gonna do something here.
Nice ultimate here.
Anti trying to get in Taxi again with that damage. Procs a counter on Mako. Koke getting some really good clears and some really good petrifies. Really
Shiny spacing in here, questionable choice. Now getting hard committed on. Now a really good combo.
Freeze.
Sirius countering when nobody was able to hit it, but now Alicia has nothing. They're looking to. Oh wow! Taxi managed to finish off Iva. Now Andy has no counter or right click. He's gonna have to run away. Picking up that orb. But it's important to notice that while Croak is still alive, Croak and Alicia are still alive, they can just be turned on here. Rook using every single one of his outs. Sirius forcing himself to jump in just to take aggro off Anti-Your Mind. Now Alicia being comboed, but the shield from Lucy just saving him. Really good stun combo here, gonna kill off the Rook. Almost, no, the panic finally finishing him.
Executed. Nice round from Red Team. That was really on the edge. That was really close.
Shiny with the alpha move there, spacing it on top of them, and then using that as a bait to get all of their outs right on top of him, so he could get a free double ultimate. Actually, really smart play from him there.
I mean, for Alicia, this match is not a regular match, it's a horror movie. She's on the edge of death at every second. She just goes from shield to shield and gets aggroed by everybody, gets almost killed. I mean, in Red Team, Shiny the Knight is just getting so much pressure right now, even more than Koke, surprisingly. Every time Alicia has no CDs, she gets absolutely focused and destroyed by the blue team here. But here we go with a very nice EMP from Iva, clearing Taxi and stopping him from going in. Look at this, Red Team has to reset now and gets punished by the Rook going with the attack speed on the space. That's gonna be a counter that's not gonna be procced but stunned. Anti-Your Mind trying to get away, getting those greens with him, and it's gonna be good in cap on Iva. Both teams are trying to reposition, but I think blue team has a stronger poke and also a good point.
Oh my lord, he's gone!
Oh my god!
What happened
right now?
Armor break and then both ultimates. The guy just couldn't stand a chance with the Lucy being petrified. He's just dead. Jesus, he didn't stand a chance. I can't believe that. This comp just showing it's just terror, as you said, absolutely terrifying, the amount of damage that they just dealt there.
Did you just see that? He was there and then he wasn't. He just melted in a double ultimate. It's amazing. I didn't even have time to realize it, that he was already dead. I mean, I
saw the Sirius ultimate and I thought, wow, armor break with Sirius ultimate does so much damage, but no, the Iva was ulting at the same time. He just, even without armor break, that's almost your entire health pool just gone if you full tank that. Incredible combo there. Realizing that, oh, I've just incapped and Croak has no way of stopping this, so let's just kill her. Yet again, their communication and execution when they see mistakes like that, or openings being made by Sirius's petrifies, it's just incredible. Shiny Knight spacing in here aggressively, knowing that the Rook won't actually follow. But now they're just turning onto the Lucy because both of their players left the Lucy alone. Now being caught between the stall, this poor guy.
They're not even stopping themselves now, they're just going in savagely. Look at this, they don't even have any type of like positioning. They're just going ham everywhere on the field. This match is just getting crazier and crazier. Taxi trying to get around, finding a flank, but there's so much happening here, so much pressure on his backline. He can't even go on the enemy backline like with tranquility. He has to punish everybody that comes to his, and gets always EMP'd by the Iva. It's a real nightmare for the red team. Shiny Crusaders being really unplayable, but maybe a knowledge ult here from Shiny the Knight, creating an opportunity. But Rogue's gonna come back and put again so much pressure, misses a right click, but a null from Sears is gonna save that. A Nincap not landing here.
Oh, nice! They're turning this round around actually. It's just the Croak that's taking damage here.
It's gonna be a null on Rook, not able to stop that with a knife frame. It's gonna be complicated for blue team here. Actually, red team attention. They're gonna try to get that punish.
This is incredible.
On that Rook, it's getting so faster and faster. Now blue team has to play more serious and gather another Iva ult, trying to get some HP down, and she got some, at least 50 HP of damage. Here we go with the double stun in cap on the side by Anti-Your Mind. This is getting faster and faster. M2 punishing, Taxi trying to punish, but the combo R ulti actually missing and not getting everybody. Maybe red team has a chance to gather here, get the orb. It's gonna be another orb for red team. Maybe they have a chance here. Shiny the Knight, maybe with a clutch ult.
This round is so close. I was spacing in here, getting ulted. He's gonna get killed off. This is incredible. Oh wow!
Oh my
Series
God.
is so low, gonna kill off the Croak here. And ultimate onto the Lucy, she's gonna die. Oh my!
And the ultimate again.
Shiny could 1v2 this. Look at how low that this sunset is. Shiny here baiting out the counter, looks to kill him, but it's just gonna get in-capped, slapped in the face. Nothing he can do. He's gonna get weakened, and now he's dead. Oh my lord! What a close last round. Wow, I can't believe every single time it reaches these clutch situations, Shiny Crusaders just finds a way. They sneak in despite having a disadvantage. They just somehow finish it off every time. It's so incredible, their ability to just stay calm under pressure and finish someone off and not get desperate for kills or anything. It's just so crazy.
Yeah, that was really impressive. We're gonna ask for the next map, and we're gonna have 3 Peppers again versus Shiny Crusaders here. I have to recall here, Cocaine has been eliminated, and thank you for all the members of the Cocaine team, Taxi, Cocaine, and Shiny the Knight for the amazing play they presented this. We have seen really close rounds. Even if Shiny Crusaders got a lot of rounds, they were really fighting rounds and they were difficult to take, and we had some really amazing actions. So I want to thank, on behalf of everybody watching, and you know, all of the organizers, the players of Cocaine team that has been just eliminated for participating, and we're gonna go on with the rest of the tournament right now.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
They put up an incredible fight. Despite not taking a single game, it really seemed like they were just 2 steps away, or what? Even in a lot of those rounds, they were just 1 step away. A single mistake really cost them so much, but for the majority of that time, they were just so scary. You just never know. Even if they didn't have those absurd combos like Shiny Crusaders managed to pull off, they were just so threatening. And the Croak, Shiny Knight with the incredibly alpha plays, just spacing in on Elysia to open the rounds. He didn't care at all. He just jumped right in there and managed to live. You see, in that last round, I definitely want to go back and analyze that replay and watch this man just jump right in on top of the entire backline and continue to go into the round with the most health out of everyone, despite spacing on top of everyone as much as possible. It's just so crazy. Shiny seems to be just so comfortable on this Elysia. I'm surprised they didn't pick it in previous rounds. But now we're moving on to, as you said, 3 Pepes versus Shiny Crusaders.
Yeah, and we're actually waiting on the team captain ban here and the map, because the map pool has been reset. So I think they're taking some time here to think about what they're gonna pick as a map and what they're gonna ban, because they actually maybe have a chance if they do good map picks and good permabans here to really bother Shiny Crusaders and maybe take a point here and prolongate their stay in this tournament. So we're gonna wait on the team captain of 3 Pepes here.
I feel like the 3 Pepes here should ban out the Freya. I feel like because Freya hasn't been perma-banned, they have to do it in their first phase, which gets rid of a lot of options for stuff they want to get rid of out of Shiny Crusaders. So I feel like banning out that Freya gives you a lot more options for your opening ban, and is something available to them, since they can't actually ban out any more ranged they can't perma-ban any more ranged champions now that they've banned out 3.
Oh, and they're going to ban Rook actually.
Rook
here, and they're going to pick Blackstone Arena Day, the first map that has been played. So we have a reset here actually on the board, and they're going to go for the same map that has been played by default on the first match. And banning Rook actually, I mean, that's the first melee ban for the Shiny Crusaders. They're gonna have to work around it now, and they won't be allowed to use Rook. That's gonna be maybe complicated for us. We'll see. For them. So here we go, Shiny Crusaders against 3 Pepes.
I really want to see Shiny Crusaders just disregard their usual standard picks and just see how many bounties they can snatch up. Now that a team has been eliminated, they only have 2 more chances to go for bounties. So I'd say take that risk. You have 3 lives to work with just in case. So you may as well take more risks and see if you can get more reward out of it. And at the same time, 3 Pepes, they have looked quite strong and have had a lot of close rounds and close matchups. It's just a matter of time before they start taking rounds off Shiny Crusaders in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing here, is that you have to have a strong team to win rounds and win matches, but you have to have an even stronger team to win the last matches where you have so many bans. And that's what's really interesting here with those compositions actually.
So we'll see how 3 Pepes drafts this one. Probably banning out the Freya as their opener, of course, as that Freya is still in the pool, leaving a lot less options for Shiny Crusaders as their melee selection. It looks like they'll have to go with something a lot more, I'd say, unprepared for this tournament.
So here we go, everybody should be ready for the draft now. They should all have Link. Do you have it as well?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. So the I'm not sure what the opening ban for Crusaders might be. Actually, no. If they're planning to play as safe as they have been, banning out the Croak first thing would be a great idea. But at the same time, of course, they go for the Croak and Freya ban, as I said. Get rid of that Croak on 3 Pepes. You're pretty much completely shutting down Tooney's main threat, forcing him to play a lot of his less strong melee heroes, champions.
I'm kind of thinking here, you gotta ban the frog on the frog team, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Team names is 3 Pepe.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tooney came up with that name. He's a big fan of the frogs. But yeah, Freya ban, of course. Freya, as shown in the earliest rounds, it actually wasn't him, according to the chat. It was someone else, but you know, probably took inspiration from you. I wouldn't be surprised. We got the Croak boy. Of course, we gotta have the Croak team. Yeah, Freya ban. We saw in these first few matches how strong that Freya is on Shiny Crusaders, especially with Anti Your Mind, a famous Freya player in the Asian region, who has just played so many games on Freya. You can't believe how experienced he is. But now the first picks should be coming in quite soon. We'll see how Shiny Crusaders is going to have to take this draft. They may have to be a bit too revealing in their opening here, because they just don't have any of their versatile starter picks anymore. They don't have a Freya, they don't have a Rook, they don't have Elysia, they don't have Shen Rao or Blossom. Just all of their options, or Jade, all of their versatile options completely thrown out the window. So,
yeah, that's true.
3 Pepes might be able to better react to how Shiny Crusaders drafts here. Varesh first pick. Well, if that's not saying something, I don't know what is. You open with a Varesh, someone who is quite versatile, but not necessarily too burst heavy. He's typically a much more slow burn, sort of range DPS. But that opens up the combo of the classic Varesh Paloma.
That's true. You're kind of right. He's pretty slow, but I would also like to add the fact that even if he's slow, he's really omnipresent. You know, he has a really far range, and with his E intangible that he can really spam. Even if he's a kind of a slow burner, some would say, he's really deadly because he's always hitting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And with his with Judgment, he can potentially set up for huge bursts of damage, just like how Rook has been with armor break in previous rounds and previous games. But Freya Jade picking up very high tempo against this very low tempo Varesh Paloma. It seems like a real clash of playstyles so far with this draft. It'll be interesting to see how Shiny Crusaders wrap up their melee pick here. Will they go for something that's very good at peeling? Will they go for someone a lot more self-sustain based? You never know. Of course, 3 Pepes banning out Shifu here. Fair enough. You're getting rid of someone who doesn't need to necessarily care about what the rest of their team is doing, and can just make a lot of space through in-caps and being unhittable.
Yeah, could you come back on the general board to kind of make a resume of where we are at right now in the competition, and you know, who's winning? We have viewers coming in, coming back. So if you can do a quick explanation.
To explain what's happened here, Shiny Crusaders have showed that they haven't lost any tempo really, and they're just on a complete rampage overall. Even though there have been close rounds every now and then, and they're just so consistent. They're just a wall that you can't see, that nobody has seemed to scale yet. But we're yet to see. Maybe 3 Pepes with their clashing drafts so far can properly compete with how Shiny Crusaders has been playing.
Yeah, that's a really interesting situation here.
Oh,
it's now the eliminatory round, and look at that pick here.
Destiny.
Maybe that's the pick that are gonna sign the death of 3 Pepes team in this tournament. Destiny pick, really interesting. What do you have to say about this team? Paloma, Destiny, Varesh, really pick earlier. Do you think that works well together?
I mean, it's going to be a tough job for this Paloma to keep herself and her team safe with them being entirely backline. I'm really interested to see how this Destiny is going to play. Is she going to be more aggressive because the Varesh is there to back up, or is she going to be more of the backline while Varesh tanks with his huge shields and constant weaken? But at the same time, Freya, Jade, Blossom, very standard picks for 3 Pepes here, going for a draft that we probably would have seen Shiny Crusaders go for earlier on in this tournament. It's really going to be an interesting clash, really, of tempos, with Freya, Jade, two very high octane champions, people who just want to go right in your face, deal a lot of damage constantly, and be a threat you just can't deal with. As opposed to the Varesh and Paloma, who, by all accounts, are much slower. But then Destiny there, you're always threatening these with Destiny Ultimate, and especially these Asian players, they're masters of lining that up.
Yeah, let's see that here in the match that's gonna start right now. Players are choosing their character, conforming to draft. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's a really strong comp, actually, really standard and strong comp on 3 Pepes, and I'm really curious to see if Shiny Crusaders are actually able to pull that off, beat such a strong opposition with such a peculiar one. It's gonna be really an example of at what extent can can teamwork really make things work even better, make you win games.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure, I don't know about the personal experience of every player on all of those champions, but I would say those are not their best champions, you know what I mean? Like, those are not their first picks, and maybe not their second picks. Maybe they're comfortable with them, but I'm curious to see how they play them in team. But they seem to have a great experience with a lot of stuff, so yeah, maybe they can go right for Shiny Crusaders. But I'm kind of rooting for 3 Pipis right now. They have chances on their side, they have a good comp, and they have nothing to lose, so they might be able to do something crazy here.
2, 1, fight.
We'll see the whole team playing backline so far. Really nice, going for the blue stun right. Really interesting start. A great way to open things up against a team that's going to be backline. Actually, very smart decision. Freya's aggression here being punished, but at the same time, Varesh. You can see the strength of having a melee on your team, being able to just push them back constantly. Tuni doing a really good job on this Freya so far. I really think this Bloom Right's going to be a huge component of 3 Pepe's rounds here, where you see there's just no answer, no perceivable answer for this tree stun from.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's a really strong play, it's also a great risk, because you're actually using E and Q at the same time and just burning all cooldowns, so it can be also very dangerous, I think. And look at this, blue team actually getting punished here. They're just strong opposition of red team, and they're looking for a trade kill. They're looking to catch that Freya around the corner and just kill her. And it's gonna be complicated for them, because look at this Hisgram actually controlling the ground. Tony going in again with that Freya, and he has a ult. He can escape even if he has no iframes. He can also get in. He does it on Anti-Your Man, getting saved by Yuim, and really nice other side. Here a silence on Tony. It's gonna be complicated for the blue team. And Orb secured again with an ultimate from Pinky, getting a lot of damage. Silence on Hisgram, not able to do that second ultimate combo. But look at this, blue team still in a very bad position. It's gonna be really complicated. Shiny Crusaders are still holding on. I'm really amazed by the time spent. And look at this, they managed to get to me at 1 HP almost, but now they're getting punished. And finally, Yuimun falls. Maybe it's gonna be a round here for a red team. I'm pretty sure it is gonna be, but at what price, at what cost? Here another kill here, and it's gonna be really complicated for Sunset to do something with another ult, even with a Varshal. Maybe Varshal doing some damage, yeah, damaging a little bit, but it's just
he stole it. He killed Jade, but he's just gonna be pushed out here. Living on 1 health, how is he still alive? He counters, he heals back up, he's got a shield. Wow, he kills Tootie! Oh my lord, but he dies! Oh, wow! Well, I thought we were about to see a 1v3. That was incredible plays by Sunset. Holy! Terrifying.
Beasts, look at this.
This man just has no chill.
I was saying, like, Bro, it's done, it's finished. Look at this man, he's just gonna die. But no, XE pushes the man out of the zone, gets a second kill. What an amazing play. I mean, that's the spirit of a real, you know, pro player. You know, you're here and you never want to give up. Even if you're 1v3, you're always gonna try, especially when you have the zone near. You always can try something, and it's part of the game, you know, even if you have 0.1 chances of winning. But here we go with a really nice engage here. Pinky actually baiting Sunset counter. Now Sunset being vulnerable, and good communication on the red team side. They're gonna finish a lot. Look at Sunset HP just going down. The shield being procced though. Red team pushes the orb onto their side. Pinky trying to get another snipe, but just activates a counter for the Destiny. Is gonna be complicated here. Oh, the R from Destiny doing a lot of damage. Silence getting too late. Other side on the Sunset here. For you, complicated to save. The Varish getting so much damage on him. Enter your main trying to finish the DPS. That are themselves trying to finish the blue team. It's gonna be really a game of cat and mouse here. Each DPS is running after the other team heal, and it's gonna be really complicated for the blue team here. Varish getting killed, and maybe another round for red team. But we've seen a blue team pull some 2v3s. Maybe they can do this one. A red team actually trying to finish Trini, going in the ultimate on Blossom. That's gonna do a lot of damage. She wasn't able to avoid it. Anti coming back to Union, and look at how much time they're holding on. Look at that, even with so many CCs, they're trying to stay here, and Pinky just missed a right click, but no, they're gonna get finished, and finally Yuimon falls after his teammates.
Wow. This round is just incredible. It's... I'm not sure what to say. His grab just barely lived there. If you noticed, his grab had to full tank a Paloma ultimate after using her space, and during the snare just barely manages to sneak just around this corner here, as Destiny was just on the brink of ulting her. That would have finished her off, and as a result his grab got so much more that round, getting the most protection and most disables. These stuns have just been so crazy. There's no way that Shiny Crusaders can answer these constant stuns coming out of the Blossom, and now she's even using it as a counter bait. Looking to set up a snipe here now. Varesh getting silenced, a constant harassment. Just see the amount of constant harassment that this whole team outputs. This Freya doesn't care. She's sitting in the back line getting so much shields, and the Destiny's just taking so much damage here. She's almost about to be killed off, just barely saved by the Paloma, and now the Paloma can just be turned on. And now that the backed off, the Freya's just gonna turn the Varesh. Every single time they do make any sort of movement, it's just an opening for that 3 Pepes can punish. And now Destiny trying to make something happen here, but she's just so low. The Paloma has to dedicate so much time, and now the Varesh has to try and make something happen. But at the same time, he's actually making something happen here. Tootie taking a lot of damage, getting hit by the full judgment now. In-capping into the in-cap stun. The Paloma had no other side, trying to save it. And now Panic using it on the Destiny. Varesh with no ultimate, gonna get ulted. But now the Jade is so low, getting away with the EXQ. My god, everyone's so low here. The punishment, anyone could die at any second. Except for his grab, of course. That man's just so high on health. This Paloma, good body blocks to save this Destiny. Just managing to get knocked back, killed by the reflected Destiny attacks. Wow, his grab sidestepping there. How did he live through all of that punishment? Incredible.
Such a brave healer.
Yeah, almost as brave as Shiny Knight, just jumping in on top of them, barely living so many times. Not afraid to use his outs, because he knows I can dodge everything you throw at me. He's just that good at moving back and forth.
And they're just doing it. They're finally beating Shiny Crusaders. Can they go up to, you know, the end though? Can they put the 5 rounds? We're gonna see this. They need to score right now, because if they lose, they get out of the tournament. Tuni getting in again, getting some good value.
This
It's really
Varesh is
hard
just
for
being
Paul to
bullied by the
resist
Jade.
that, Freya aggro.
No counter on the Freya. She could be punished for this. She walks into a silence, but she just backs off this tree. Now looking to jump in, takes some aggression, so they can take the orb safely. Now looking to go on this Varesh, he jumps in on top of the Blossom. Now they can turn on him. This Freya making so much space. This Paloma's so occupied with healing the Freya's DPS that she can't do anything else, and the Destiny can't do anything but. Oh, huge ult combo here, getting the Paloma very low. Blue team managing to snag the orb, but a double snipe here, paused by Sunset. I'm not sure the reason why, but I mean, it could just be how devastating that double snipe was. Yui's mouse seems to have stopped working.
Oh, apparently, yeah, we have a mouse problem here.
Ah, that's a shame.
Gamer issue.
This Freya pick, as someone in the chat points out.
The other side
it's just
is
such a
mouse,
good
apparently.
pick. He's ready. We're getting back into this. Let's see the follow-up for this double snipe here. Destiny popping the counter. Tuni should easily be able to react to this. Now Destiny forced a space away, and that means that Jade can just run in an ult, being blocked off the map, being able to walk away. Oh, huge in-cap combo, but it's immediately healed back up because of the other side. Now Destiny just barely staying alive here. The Freya's going so deep, finishing her off with the Jade's damage on top. A blue stun here. Now onto the Varesh. They're just being forced back. This orb just doesn't matter. There's only taken 2 this game, and it's almost about to hit sudden death. Who cares? Now Tuni turning back to it, finally realizing, yeah, we should probably kill this thing. But at the same time, Pinky just deals with this. Oh no! Disrespect to the poor Varesh. He just wanted to make something happen. His grab just spaces away and slaps him in the face with an acorn.
True, that was pretty staged. I think his room is actually doing an amazing match here. He's doing so many good plays. It's really beautiful to see. Especially that dodge you just pointed out a second ago. Varesh came in for the ulti and he spaced out and bing bang boom acorn, you're dead. That's how it happens, man.
I mean, someone we haven't been talking about here.
Dominating every other team in the tournament 5-0 or 5-1 is actually getting a 4-0 from the 3 Plebes team. Look at this, what an amazing situation, like, changed. That is impressive.
She gets stunned anyway, despite blocking it. Baits out the counter and the space. She has nothing, but she's ran too far back now. Varesh is in the open. They're diving all the way in to get this Destiny. Just because of that one miss, the other side finally comes out to save her. No space now, but the stun hits her. She's gotta die because of this. She's been taking so much damage. Varesh managed to snag the orb after that knockback, but now Jade just turns an ult. Tries to blast down the Destiny. She's still managing to live despite all of this. And now Tuni's getting punished as a result. He's taking so much damage now, lower than the Destiny. They're looking to take this next orb here. A pretty even trade across the board. EXE now, but the snipe just secures it. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh man, a completely separated Freya, but who cares? This Jade is just gonna kill you if you try and do anything. A nice ultimate here. Freya almost gonna get killed off here. Counter gets hit. She's on like 3 health, 6 health according to the UI. Gonna get killed off here, but the Destiny's in almost the exact same situation. Jade just wants to finish her off, diving all the way in for it, but the counter gets hit. And now the orb's being taken. Shiny Crusader swinging this round completely. Pinky here now getting extremely low. His grab managing to sidestep. Nice snipe! Incredibly well placed. How is Pinky still alive? He's on 5 health. Manages to jump away, but with the stealth dodges, Varesh jumps in. No counter. They could just turn on him, but Jade's been separated. Oh man, an incredible turnaround from Shiny Crusaders here, looking to bring this game back. A potential reverse sweep incoming, but you never know. 3 Pepes, they can always easily adapt. They have the very comfortable position here. They just need to win a single round. It's going to be very tough for the Crusaders to come back here. But then, in that round, I feel like Toonie just made a similar mistake to the ones that Shiny Crusaders have been punishing. He just gets desperate. You're just so shocked that this Destiny is still alive. You just have to jump in. She's just one hit away. But no, that Paloma just keeps her alive. The Varesh shield keeps her alive. She just never dies despite all of your efforts. You can do nothing to deal with it. A nice punish. Varesh has no counter, no EX abilities. His space is down. But Destiny face tanking that. Now Varesh getting his counter baited out again. Other side to help him fall back to his team. But now Freya's just going to jump in. A nice snipe to tank. The snipe hits all three players. Hisgram with nice orb control here. Toonie with an ultimate here. Just looking to bait out someone's outs. A nice Jade ultimate. Getting a lot of damage in here. A nice ultimate. But the other side's here just to stop it. But that gives Freya a free opportunity to jump in. The tree gets killed before he can do anything with it. Freya jumping in, hard committing on Enter Your Mind. Could be a similar situation to last round. Varesh managed to snag that orb. Hisgram thought it was his, but the weaken from Varesh, he didn't account for it, so the damage was just not there. Varesh now being separated though. He had to commit so much to get in there. No counter, no space. And he's just dead. Even through the Paloma ultimate, he doesn't stand a chance. Now Destiny doesn't have an extra shield to protect her. This Freya just walking in, being so aggressive. Being finished off by the Blossom ult. It's incredible. 3 Pepes pulling this back. Getting a victory in here. Well done. Shiny Crusaders being knocked off the king for once. But let's see, they're gonna have to try and face up against Battle Rice. They did lose to Battle Rice in the past. It'll really be telling to see how they adapt. An incredible victory to them. Congratulations. They did such a good job against this team.
Yeah, that was pretty nice to see, actually. And after 6 matches won, actually, Shiny Crusader steps down and lets the place on the throne to 3 Peepers.
We might have a guest caster coming in. Shiny Knight from Cocaine to come in here and give some thoughts on how this has been going.
Oh, nice. Let's see this real quick.
Hello, Shiny. Welcome.
Hello. It's me, Shiny. I almost won my game, but I'm garbage, so I lost.
That's the core thought from that one.
That happens sometimes, you know.
I mean, I had a fun game. This was actually a really fun match to watch. But one thing I'll say right now, the entire game, Shiny Crusaders had a really high momentum going their way. And that really adds up on a tournament level when you're playing for so long. Right now, since Toonie brought it back, I think momentum shift here is actually very important for. If Battle Rice manages to win their next, it'll be very hard for them to actually think this through, especially due to how many bans they got. They've been picking mostly SLS tier characters as talk, and the fact that they don't have that comfort pick anymore of like, we're top tiers, we can win this, it really showed there. Good job from like Pinky and Hisgram and Toonie for like shaping how the match went there, because Christ, the pressure they were dealing.
Of course, getting rid of the Blossom here, perfectly good idea. You saw how much the Blossom was able to do in that previous game. Hisgram was just dancing around them, stunning them constantly. There was nothing they could really do about it with that battle chip comp. So getting rid of that Blossom is just a very fair idea. And it looks like we're moving into Dragon Garden Knight as our next map.
All right. Thank you, Mako, for like doing this tournament. I have never had this much fun doing tournaments in a long time. So I appreciate that. And you guys are doing really good casting. Keep it up. So,
thank you. Thank you, Shiny Knight, for stopping by and giving some thoughts on his game and how these games have been going.
Well, take care.
What a nice guy.
Although not too nice to himself, but you know, that's something we can all improve.
You gotta be hard with yourself sometimes.
Yeah, of course, you just gotta say, okay, here's where I made a mistake, and here's how I can improve. It's fair, even if it may seem that quite bad to say, yeah, I played like garbage. If you're being honest with yourself and you understand that it's not just that I played like garbage, but I can play better, and here's how I can play better, then that is a completely fair attitude to take. Yeah, congratulations to 3 Pepes again for not only winning against Shiny Crusaders, but winning without Croak. It proves once and for all that Toonie isn't a one-trick. It's something that he's always wanted to do. So, it's great to see Toonie branching out and being just as good. I mean, while the chat may have something to say about Toonie proving about Toonie being lucky and potentially carried by 2 incredible players, Hisgram and Pinky, he still pulled his weight there. He did a lot of a very good job being extremely aggressive and actively punishing misplays from Shiny Crusaders there.
So here we go, the draft should be going on now. I'm inviting the battle team members in the lobby. Here we go.
Alright.
You have the draft right now?
Yep. Draft is loaded up. We have 3 Pepes versus Battle Rice. Jade and Rook as our opening bands here.
Yeah, that's really nice. Really nice bands. I mean, we're with 2 like teams that have like what, 1 band and 2 bands, so we're gonna have more classic bands and a freer draft, if you know what I mean. Like, we're gonna have more comfortable pick. It's gonna be more an expertise match, you know what I mean? Not like the last match we had, where Shiny Crusaders were really constrained, you know, and they're gonna continue to be constrained in those difficult picks. They're gonna have to win with them. But right now they're still in a good position, because the issue with this match is that one of the 2 teams here, either Battle Rice or Pepe Frogs, is gonna be eliminated, and then Shiny Crusaders, we have 2 chances actually more to eliminate that team, so they still have an advantage. But it's still feasible for one of those 2 teams to get, you know, 3 wins in a row, especially with Shiny Crusaders having such being so late with all those bans. It's gonna be really complicated for them.
Yeah. Important thing to note here, 3 Pepes does have access to the Croak. They can pick it here, which is a pretty crazy thing for this for Toonie, where every single game up until now the Croak has been banned, but no, it's finally free for him to start dancing around with. So I'm looking forward to see Toonie play Croak if they think that's a good idea. Maybe they could just go back to the Freya. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they can. They actually can do whatever they want in this draft. It's gonna be really. It's really the fight, you know, between the two pretenders to the throne. You know, it's like before they're going to dethrone the real king. They need to sort out their problems. You know, their issues. They're gonna fight to decide who's the strongest, who's capable of defeating the Shiny Crusaders, and they have to decide it right now. And actually, Battle Rice going for a Thorn pick and a Taya pick. Impressive.
Thorn and Taya looking to snatch up that bounty that they hadn't claimed.
Yeah, they're gonna try it again.
And Croak Ashka, just a really good combo. Lots of good burst damage, lots of good control. And especially with Toonie on this Croak, this is going to be a really... Toonie on this Croak and Pinky on this Ashka, this is going to be a really fearsome combo.
Yeah, and now that Toonie has proved something to himself with Freya, he's going to be playing at full potential with his Croak, not being banned. Actually enjoying it. So we're going to see how that turns out. I think it's gonna be fun. Double Sears ban. Oh. Seems like maybe both teams were looking for that healer here. If you look at the bounty board real quick, 3 Pippas actually have a support ban, Blossom, but Battle Rice doesn't have any support ban. Battle Rice actually has really weird, really peculiar bans on their team. Should take a quick look at the board, but. Yeah, that's kind of strange. I wonder what's gonna be the last pick now. Killer pick. Oh yeah, we're gonna fix that map. Here we go. Yeah, in the last phase of that draft, just getting a few more seconds. Seems like both teams are thinking about what support to pick here. It's a really important choice. I think support is, you know, the key element of your composition. It's the sustain element. You can't aggro too much if you don't have enough sustain, enough healing. Because when something goes wrong, you turn back to the support, and we actually have here a Blossom pick and an Older pick on the other side.
Older pick looking to also snatch a different bounty.
Yeah, actually. Ashka bounty already has been explored by Shiny Crusaders, but here the Peppers are trying to go for the Older bounty, and if they win this, they can actually get the money from the win and the bounty. That's both teams are playing, so no matter the issue of this match, we'll be uncovering one more bounty here, and that's gonna be nice.
An Older being picked here to wrap up this comp. That's going to be a very terrifying comp. Every single one of them deals incredible amounts of burst damage. You get caught out by one of these players, and they're just going to completely punish you. Even with the Blossom, they deal a lot of AoE damage, so they're going to deal with that tree very, very easily. But then at the same time, Older doesn't really provide that much defense against Taya. You're just going to get completely demolished by Taya if you don't deal with her quickly. So I feel like 3 Peppers really has to either get rid of the Taya or focus her first. It'll really see how well can they run this comp. Can they properly strategize around Toonie finally getting his croak? And at the same time, Thorn and Taya, Thorn with quite the easy setup for Taya's huge burst damage, and providing some much needed control over the orb. But at the same time, with Ashka there, you have a really strong orb combo that's very hard to beat.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on the team captains to settle on the server here, because the standard server is on Hong Kong, but if both team captains agree, they can change the server, but it seems like everybody agrees here. They don't want to change, so here we go with the classic server. Okay.
So we're moving into our game now. These two comps quite burst heavy, and they're going to have a lot of. There's going to be a lot of blood spilled over these orbs, where these teams really need to. While there are lots of strong combos, they can't really look for anything outside of. It'll be hard for them to find those combos outside of their ultimates. So these orbs will be very, very important to how which team comes out on top here.
Yeah, that's really true. Really snowballing your ultimates on both sides can be very interesting.
Hmm. And then nothing really of note on this map. Oh, someone's disconnected. They just need to somehow rejoin, or we might have to remake. But
yeah, they're gonna restart the game. It's alright.
Okay, so Older here. I'm interested to see what rights we're going to select on this team, to see on 3 Peppers here, to see are they going to be are they going to be very aggressive, or are they going to just say, okay, we have a lot of damage as part of our base kits, and we can just focus on being a lot more defensive in our right selection, so we can't get punished for our aggressive plays. And then the same sort of idea for Battle Rice here, but maybe they might go for more controlling rights, since they don't seem to have that much control beyond the Thorn's entangling roots.
Seems like all players are connected.
Yeah. Game's going through. And pretty standard rights overall. Tony looking to go for the slippery skin right here. Trying to be a lot more defensive. As I said, he doesn't want to be caught out, or if he is caught out by this Taya and Thorn, he doesn't want to be as punished as he might be without it. So I think going for this right is a very good selection against the amount of burst damage. You really just want to, if you can, either completely avoid it, but eventually you'll probably make a mistake, and you can't really rely on yourself to be completely perfect. So going for that defensive right is a smart idea, so even if you do get caught out, at least you get out with your life. And Tuni looking for a flank, making an aggressive inward play here, going for a stun onto the Blossom. At the same time, Pinky getting pulled in, but they don't do much with it. They're doing a lot of damage onto Tuni, actually. Tuni missing the stun. Uncharacteristic of him. But now his ground being pulled back. It looks like, while Eyes on Me could have gone for an orb combo there, trying to punish the Older, but at the same time, that just allows him to get the orb for free. And now Tuni can just turn. With the amount of extra energy they have, Pinky just gonna farm up his ultimate here by dealing so much damage. And now Taya has to be aggressive, otherwise the rest of his team is just gonna be finished off. But that means that the Taya's gonna take lots of damage. A nice EXQ here. His ground makes Ulta just very, very good at controlling this orb against ranged burst damage that Battle Rice has. Really, really good communication and combo there. Pinky, they're doing a particularly blind ultimate, but in reality, Tuni was definitely calling that, oh, hey, I'm gonna stun. Okay, now we go kill. Oh my lord. And there's just an example of the burst damage. All of them throwing all of their abilities in there. Nice EXQ to secure the orb. Don't give Eyes on Me even a remote chance to get back into this game. Older missing his ultimate, but that doesn't matter. As much damage as Taya does, it just doesn't matter if you're the only one alive. An incredibly strong opening from a strong showing from 3 Pepe, showing the power of this round.
I mean, the combos, the stand combos, only with the Croak Ashka are already insane. And if you add to that the snares and the roots and the time booms from Older, it's just gonna be impossible for any solo player to just engage a backline like this.
Looking at the damage here, Pinky just did so much that round. The level of coordination from 3 Pepes here with Tony going for stuns and in caps and preparing combos with this Ashka has just been incredible. Now Taya looking to make an aggressive move at the start, as you usually do. A nice entangle onto Tuni, but with a slippery skin, he doesn't get that punished for it. Taya here getting hit by the Q, getting completely chunked. A really good wall from Pinky here. Oh, blue team managing to snag that orb. Nice play from Eyes on Me. Now getting a double stun despite the EXQ. A really good play coming out of this Taya so far. Nice double stun. Now looking to make an aggressive play here with Tony going in on Eyes on Me. They tried to set up a stun combo. They pull it off. Really, really good punishment coming out of this Taya throughout this round. A nice in-cap combo. She's out of the EX tree. She's gonna be killed because of it. Wow. These guys stood no chance this round. A nice older ultimate, forcing out the escapes. Now just turning onto the Blossom now that she used every single chance. Every single ability that could have given her a chance there. Now Krog, now just completely shutting down this last round. I feel like you've just given this whole team a bunch of really good comfort picks, and they're just playing into each other so perfectly. Really showing off how good they are.
That's true, it's gonna be really complicated for that team to survive that. I mean, such a combo is like, it's not a meta team or like very meta heroes in themselves, but together, this combo in particular is really strong. And it's looking really good for Battle Rise right now.
For
And
3
maybe
Pepes.
into the finals thanks to that composition, but we will see with the next round.
2, 1, fight.
I just really don't see how this Thorn can make any space this game. Yeah, he lands the Entangling Roots, but they just don't care. All of their damage still comes out, and if it's just the older caught out, it's just not that being that disruptive. It really just doesn't seem to have that much of an effect on how the game is going to play out. At the same time,
Red team.
oh wow! Red team managing to snag that orb despite so much. Taya there, uncharacteristically not going for the orb combo, trying to go around it, trying to bait. A huge combo coming out into the Taya now. Ultra ult to try and punish, but the EX tree placement for Blossom stops her from getting punished from that. Ash getting a huge ultimate here. Nice Thorn ult to completely cut him off. He's now just dead. Wow. Really good turnaround here
Taken the orb.
from this Thorn. Making a lot of space with that ultimate. And now with Croak taking a lot of damage here. Got an ultimate. He's going to catch both of them with it, but the EX3 just full tanks. Now trying to deal with that Blossom. Now Tony just looking for some space. His grab on this in the meanwhile, just trying to do something. Red team managing to take it. Really good play from the older there. And Tony managing to live just with barely any of his life. Nice stun combo here. He manages to get out a nice older ultimate, but they just eye-frame all of it and jump right on top of him. He's just gone. And now Older left by himself, wasting his... poor guy. Oh, man. What a round. This is surprisingly close. Although I may have doubted this Thorn, he's actually doing so much this round. He may not be the most damaging, he may not be the most protecting, but he is the most impactful. It's so much work being done by the Thorn. He realizes that, oh, they're not going for me at all. They're not punishing me whatsoever. They just want to kill the Taya. So I just have free reign to walk up and smash these guys. And that's what he's doing.
Yeah, that's true, and they also don't have a lot of hard counters. They don't have any actually, except maybe Hisgrim that can grab the entangles from Thorn. But apart from that, Thorn doesn't have really anything to fear from their team. In
Huge
terms of like
burst.
catching their projectiles. They can only really avoid, and that's the weakness of the red team right now. Of 3 Pepes, because they don't have any art counters, and they can't come back with a counter. They have to do some good damage and dodge then. So maybe Diamond can do some really good value. He tries to get him with his Thorn and do the right punish at the good moments. But it can be pretty hard. Look at here. He's taking some time bombs and he's gonna get damage. Maybe ulted.
Oh, no, he's just gone.
And it's gonna be another point for 3 Pepes.
Wow. Completely turning that round around. They really realized that, oh,
Red team.
Tony's just gonna dance around these guys. He's gonna deal so much damage regardless of what they do to him. Because he's just so comfortable on this Croak. He doesn't really get stressed out or worried at any point in these in his engagements. So they can just wait. They can just have Tony be aggressive and then just wait for the Thorn to try and do something and then punish him for it. Force the Thorn back, and now you can just and now there's no pressure on you. You're taking no damage, and this Croak is just having a field day, just dancing around these guys, dealing so much damage, getting free combos that the Thorn just doesn't seem to be able to deal with. And they just don't have enough save, really. They catch someone out, but they just can't deal with it in the early game. You see, just there, Taya taking so much damage, Thorn being forced to back off. Look at how much control, a nice in-cap now going on to the Blossom here. Taya moving forward. It's just a 1v1 duel. Taya not even taking that orb. Being forced so far back. Nice stun from the Ashka here. You see the Thorn's trying to make something happen. He tries to land the double stun, but both miss, and now Ultra tries to turn on him. Nice in cap. Oh my lord, he just did! He just took so much damage. 3 different stun abilities and just follow up one after the other. And then ending with the Ashka ult. The poor guy's immediately down to just minuscule health. And at the same time, oh no, oh! Really nice Taya save there, but it just doesn't matter. Oh, the Taya's used her save ability. Well, that's all the only thing they can do. This Thorn has nothing left, and he's just gonna die. There with a nice chain petrify to finish off that round. They realize that Shiny Crusaders just hasn't drafted the way they want to play. There's just not enough saves for their team. They don't have any shields, or the only shield they do have is on Thorn. But at the same time, Thorn wants to save that for himself. It's really, really tough to try and win this. Battle Rice is just gonna, even if they try to come back here, they just have to execute so perfectly and not get punished for anything they do. Which is just something they can't really get away with against this team of 3 Pepes.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Going into the potential final round, as both Thorn and Taya try to go on the aggressive here, not doing that much. Meanwhile, Tony's trying to run and do something. Ashka here eating forward, reminding me of Shiny Knight with this aggression. Looking to try and take this orb, they managed to snag him with Thorn's pull, and Thorn's not gonna go on the aggressive, but he has no actual way of saving himself. He's taking so much damage here, really, really good. Managing to Barbed Husk, but now the ult is just jumping in on him. But at the same time, look at the health difference. There's a 10% advantage now, but it just doesn't matter. Because you have that health advantage, but it doesn't matter, because the second that 3 Pepes find a combo, that health advantage is just thrown out the window. They try to communicate there, but Pinky just doesn't have enough range on his Q to follow up on that. So Blossom gets away without taking too much damage. A nice in-cap setup, but it doesn't matter. It was cancelled by Pinky. A nice older ultimate, but it doesn't matter. Oh my lord, that Thorn ult. At the same time, Thorn's just having to sit in the Ashka ultimate. He can't do anything about it. Taya managed to snag that orb. It's crazy. Battle Rice has managed to turn this around. Oh, as I...
Yeah, what an incredible cast, man.
Blue team.
Yeah, you're just, I can't stop you, man. This is just perfect casting and such amazing plays from those players.
Oh man.
Such a nerving fight for victory. Look at this team not holding on, Battle Rice trying to stay in this game, even if they don't have the best draft. They're trying to stay in his Gram, and Toonie and Pinky also on their side trying to win. And they're just not gonna give up, you know. They want that last point and they're gonna try to get it. And that's what's beautiful in those competitions. It's so intense, and you know they're all there. And here we go. It's starting again. Look at that engage. Pinky trying to get an M2 in. A stun. Oh, so many stuns actually. On the other side, we have Toonie on the back sideline.
Ouch.
He's getting an M2. A stun, a combo here, and we have actually really big splits on red team side, but blue team's trying to gather around the orb.
He's so smart.
Or red team, bro, that was such a steal. Did you see that? Dahun protecting himself.
What
with
a
the orb.
genius! That was the smartest thing I've ever seen.
Get aggro by the Taya with eyes on me, getting a lot of value. Pushed back by the XQ from his Gram, but now things turn around. Another splits with Toonie getting some value in, but it's another orb for blue team this time. They're really fighting. Blue team doesn't want to lose. They're playing really safe and together. It's time for Ashka to do some value here, and it's gonna be an ultimate for Blossom getting punished out. Also saved by Taya.
He still got hit by it.
Look how many frames have been used on Taya to save her from being absolutely destroyed here. But they're still focusing her, and they're gonna get the kill on Blossom. Is this the win for the red team? The ultimates from Dao Kim trying to kill Pinky on the side here.
Oh no.
But they're not gonna get it. Maybe a trade kill. Now they just want to get that kill. Oh, look at the damage they got on the his Gram. And another orb for red team is gonna be really complicated for blue here. What do you think about these fearfuls? Do they have a chance still?
I really don't see how they could win this, especially with the combos. They just don't have enough save. I think the craziest thing is, I really want to commend how well Battle Rice was playing despite how difficult this matchup was. I'm amazed they managed to take any orbs. You just see how much damage they did there. With older Ashka and... With just older Ashka, you pop all of your abilities on the orb and it disappears in a second. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard against so much punish.
But they still managed to take 2 rounds off. Incredibly well fought.
Yeah, true. That was a beautiful match. And we finally have the last match. I mean, the last setup. They're gonna have to play until somebody is the winner, is the last one standing. Is gonna be the Pepes on the King, sits with 1 life, and the team Shiny Crusaders against them with 2 life. And the map will be for the first match. Map that will be the Harin Battlegrounds. What do you think about that map? For the last match,
The Harin very open, not too many walls. It's quite hard for more conventional melee picks to take advantage of this map. And with Croak being perma-banned out here, Tooney's dreams of having another game as incredible as that one's just been crushed. It looks like he's going to be forced to be playing this Freya. Unless it gets banned out, of course.
yeah, it's gonna be really an impressive match. I think I'm gonna get the draft going right now.
It was really such a treat to see Tooney on that Croak. You just see, here's why everyone banned it out, because look at how much he just completely dominated that game. They didn't stand a chance against them. He's just so comfortable on that champion that even though they clearly could have banned out the Croak, and they probably consciously chose not to. They just see they got punished for their horrible mistake of letting Tooney pick that Croak.
Okay, do you have the draft?
Yeah, draft is up.
Okay, nice. Let's give a last look at the bounty board and the general board to see what's the situation here.
Looking at the bounty
How many
board
dice
here.
they have?
Only
the
2 of the...
Invitational.
Actually no, Older has been claimed, correct. So we're going to
Yeah,
look
true.
at Tooney, team's 3 Pepes, see what they get, if they get anything from claiming this Older. They do, they get Draktox bounty. Congratulations, that's an extra money added on top of your victory here. Thank you, Draktok, for this. There's some really good Older play coming out. That pick really mattered quite significantly. I'm very
Yeah, that was
impressed.
some really nice plays.
Yeah. So, we still have many bounties yet to be claimed. Battle Rice was desperate to get it, to get the Thorn one. They picked it twice, but it just didn't seem to work out for them. But let's see, will 3 Pepes or Shiny Crusaders go for a bounty here? I wouldn't be surprised if they went for one. 3 Pepes showing extreme confidence. They really wanted to get that bounty, even if it wasn't necessarily the best pick. But then again, that Older did wonders that game. It was incredibly well done. Okay. So,
Here we go. The draft will start soon. Should starts.
just waiting on the first bans coming out of both teams. Now that Croak has been banned out, I wonder what Shiny Crusader is going to open with. That's a lot. You have to actually think a lot more instead of, okay, Tooney has Croak, ban Croak. So this opening will...
They don't have their picks as well.
True.
It's gonna be complicated.
Freya coming out of both teams. Is that that is a very fair idea. You ban out Tooney's second best melee, and it's second best melee this tournament. And yeah, just completely get rid of that. Hell no, I'm not dealing with that. Let's make him play something, let's get him even more uncomfortable here. And Freya banned out against Shiny Crusaders. Yep. We've seen Enter Your Mind. Every single team has banned Freya first phase against Shiny Crusaders after Enter Your Mind is incredible displays. So, just good idea for both teams. I'm interested to see how Shiny Crusaders are going to play this. They've shown to be a lot more experimental in these last few rounds, going for the Battleship, very slow Varesh, Paloma Destiny, and also going for the aggressive, what was it, Sirius, Rook?
Just Rook Iva, yeah.
And Iva, yeah, correct.
I think they can actually make something here, something that could work. We just have to look and just watch and learn. Maybe they can find in this complicated draft a composition they must be thinking about it right now, and they're starting with a Bako and a Pearl on the other side.
Oh, I'm excited about this Bako. I love.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I love to see me some Bako, even if it didn't do too well earlier in this tournament. When Bako works, he works, man. It's so great to see. So I want to see how well this Toonie, if he is going to be the one playing this Bako, play it, because Bako is a lot different from Croak and Freya and how you want to play him. And then Pearl at the same time. We've seen Pearl be played by Shiny Crusaders before against Battle Rice, and it did very, very well. So it's just seems like a good standard pick. It isn't necessarily telling you anything about what the next bit of the draft will be. And then Pearl Ashka, good damage, some strong CC from that, and they're preparing themselves for a potential Croak pick here, but it could be banned out, you never know. And then Jade Bako, somewhat classic. You have the two champs that everyone thinks of as starters. Like, oh look, there's the starter melee and there's the starter range. But then we have Jade Bako, very good.
Do you think they're going to go actually for a Croak pick here on the Shiny Crusader side?
I think that banning out Croak would be a very good idea against Shiny Crusaders here. It's very good, and I guess you're right in being a bit suspicious there, because the Pearl just doesn't provide the same amount of peel as the other supports that Shiny Crusaders has been playing, but at the same time, Croak Ashka is just too good to turn down. We've just seen how powerful it can be in that previous game, and even if Enter Your Mind isn't Toonie, he's pretty damn close. Yeah, not much else to talk about here. Jade is pretty strong. Shifu being banned out by 3 Pepes here, leaving the Croak open. I guess Shifu works in a similar way, but at the same time provides a lot more self peel that the Pearl doesn't really give you. So while Croak is still open, it makes sense to ban out the Shifu here, because he does, I guess, fill a similar role in the in-cap setups. And then Lucy being banned out.
A Shifu is way easier to handle for Jades than a Croak is way easier to handle for a Jade than a Shifu.
True.
A Shifu is so annoying when you play Jade. He can just counter on every one of your M1s. He can just come to a readiness and R and combo you, and you just can't do anything. He just runs faster than you, even if you're Jades, one of the fastest.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good ban. They're playing defensively here, in my opinion.
Lucy, the Lucy ban here also makes a lot of sense. Lucy paired up with these two champs is just very terrifying, especially if you take the damage right on a heal. You do not want to face a damage amped Bako or Jade. Just the amount of DPS that these two can output is terrifying.
Yeah, but we have actually Lepnix doing a good remark here. Bako on a map with no walls. It's true that the Hiring Battleground is pretty open. It's going to be complicated for that Bako to create some value. What do you think about that?
I mean, I mentioned at the start when we first learned that it was Daharan Battlegrounds being played here. Bako, I guess, is going to have to go for that E range, right? Unless he plans on just only ever using his dash and push to force people away or move the orb. It's going to be really interesting to see how this Bako is going to adapt in terms of his right selections in this game, to adapt to how different this map is from when you'd normally pick Bako.
Yeah, and we're waiting on 3 Pepes here. Apparently they locked. Oh, and here we go. Pearl Croak. And you were right, they were setting up for a Croak. I think Shiny Crusader has a really strong composition here. But also 3 Pepes, even if their composition isn't the strongest, like objectively, against this one, it can be really strong. Especially Bako into Ashka, I'm thinking, and Jade into Croak. Those are really good counters, and there could be a really big outplays, really big clashes here in this match. That could allow us to go even further in that tournament.
Indeed. So we'll soon be moving into our final set. Not necessarily the final game yet. If 3 Pepes pulls away the win here, we'll have a deciding game. Although Shiny Crusaders is pretty much, they have secured victory in terms of winning the most games, 3 Pepes could end up as the last remaining king.
Yeah. That could be very nice for Pepe actually doing that kind of comeback.
Yeah.
Losing some games and then, you know, doing like 3-4 wins in a row. That could be amazing for them. So we're gonna have Yuim on Pearl, Sunset on Ashka, Anti-Ermine on Jades, Heatcram on Pearl, Tuni on Bako, and Pinky on Ash. Oh no, Pinky on Ashka on the other side.
The yet to pick.
I'm looking for that Croak.
Anti-Ermine should be playing the Croak. He's played Croak before in the past, and it's worked out quite well. So, yeah.
Actually, Tuni getting stolen his main. I mean, when you're playing someone's main against him, sometimes you can consider this as a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, your enemy is gonna know your cooldowns by heart. You know, your enemy is gonna feel them.
True. He's gonna have a read on how Anti-Ermine wants to play this. So, it's gonna be quite terrifying if this Croak wants to go up and fight this Bako. It'll really be telling how this Bako reacts to the Croak's plays, or if he does at all. So moving into the game now. Here we go. Right selections. Anti-Ermine going for the burst damage on Camouflage here. Makes a lot of sense. You're with a with a Croak Ashka, you're just gonna deal absurd amounts of damage, so you want to really secure that. Oh, actually, no switching off. Never mind. But the idea is still there. If you want to go for that right, makes a lot of sense. You deal just even more damage, an absurd amount. Like adding more damage to your crazy combos.
Yeah, and I mean, like,
yeah.
XQ from Croak with the Incapacitance 10, with just a Q, normal Q from Ashka is already so much damage. So yeah, on his Grum still on the Frog is gonna be really hard for them to avoid those stuns. They're gonna have to run a lot. And actually, Shiny Crusader is trying to find an entry here, but he's from countering really well.
Oh wow!
Being really aggressive with that Bako, getting shielded and losing absolutely no HP. Look at that Ashka from Sunset trying to M1 like on this other match when he had 500 damage, but it's not the same match now. He can't M1 that much. He has Mako in front of him.
Oh my
and he's
lord.
Getting poked a lot. Look at him, he's getting chased on the side of the map. There's a really big split right now. They're trying to gather back in the center of the map. Intermission stepping up for the orb, and it's actually Red team that gets the second orb of this round here. And we have Mako trying to push in. Oh, maybe some pitch from Intermission turning around on the other Jade here. Human getting finished in his bubble. Too late. Silence not getting in, but look at the stun. Oh, missed combo. And an ultimate actually securing the first orb for the blue team. It's gonna be complicated here. They're gonna have to turn around. Maybe someone go for the greens. Oh no, Tuni going for the kills. Using an R here. Is it really the good news? Maybe he's overextending. Maybe he still needs protection, but no, he's still chasing, getting petrified. His gram on this side.
Oh, he gets picked up by it. He's dead.
And yeah, Tuni confirming that with an E. Really well played and well placed. Human and Intermission maybe trying to win that round, but I don't believe it right now. I think Red Team has a very, very good composition and strategy here, and they're really doing great. Especially Tuni has confidence in himself and was able to push that to the kill. Oh, maybe Jade getting killed by Intermission there. Red Team getting a little bit sloppy, but Human still at 1 HP. Maybe they can confirm that kill. Okay, that's a Pearl ultimate and an execute here. A Croak in 1v2. We've seen some Croak 1v2 happens, but he does not have a lot of energy. Maybe one more ults, but he's gonna have to find some region. The stun maybe going a little bit too fast. Ooh, that's an ult that's gonna do some damage. Getting iframe by his gram, but Intermission can't really pull that up, or maybe he can.
Nice.
Incap and then killed.
Oh.
Really well handled, but still surviving.
Okay. That's incredible. Dude, I'm loving this. This Mako just doesn't care. Oh, there's no walls on this map? I'll make walls. I'll just force you to run all the way backwards to this area and then push you against it. That's incredible. He just doesn't care. I absolutely love the way that Tuni's playing this Mako right now.
I also absolutely love the fact that we've seen so many Pearl ults well used, and they're not just standing there doing XE combos. They're also using their ults to push their opponents into their boundaries and actually create opportunities and combos here. And that's what's really interesting in those Pearl gameplays. Here we go with a really classic standoff style kind of line of fronts where they all face each other, but really quick. We have some pretty good dive.
This poor Ashka. Blue team managed to snag that though, but Ashka just taking so much damage, getting clapped by every single big nuke on 3 Pepes here. He just can't do anything until he has that wall, and he just... Oh no, the ball! Oh my lord! Taking advantage of that bubble to just completely demolish her, giving her the same treatment. Jade here being blinded so she couldn't land the combo snipe. Smart idea. Now Ashka being forced to jump away, in-capping. Nice combo! They set up onto the Jade! She's gonna die! Almost dying here though, the bubble shield just saving him, but the Ashka almost taking, pretty much evening it up as a result. Now going in aggressively here, the orb's about to spawn, and now with Mako jumping away here.
Intermission getting that orb, do you see that?
Really, really good steals from Intermission. He's doing a great job, even though he may be punished a lot. Oh, Jade almost dying there, just getting away, the bubble shield saving her, giving her just an extra burst of speed. Oh, nice! Silence onto...
Sunset is in danger, Tuni is looking for a kill here.
Tuni's just gonna get ulted here, he's gonna take a lot of damage. Nice bulwark to stop the follow-up stun that would have showed up. But look at Red Team here, they're 10% behind on health. I'm not sure how they can come back. Nice silence, stops it! But Croak's got an ultimate here. He wants to make something happen with this. Bait out some some abilities. Nice! Croak whiffing the ult completely here, but the snipe just doesn't come out. Nice E from the Mako, just missing the right click that would have finished off the Ashka, getting sniped here. Barely living the edge of the range.
Look at the kill on Sunset here. But Sunset getting healed by the amazing Pearl.
How is he alive? How is nobody dead yet? Finally being finished off. The bubble delays, but it just makes it just a bit more insulting when he finally gets hit. Nice ultimate, snagging the Mako. You might die because of this. Nice, the counter gets eaten by Baku's space. Now being forced to jump away, gets double silence, but it doesn't matter. The Jade's gonna die here. But
that's playable. That's playable for Anti.
Oh, but not if Tony just destroys him. Oh man, this Bako play, man, I'm absolutely loving this. I can't believe it. Not only am I seeing a Bako, I'm seeing a Bako win. This is incredible. Oh man, Anti-Online does so much every round.
In the chats here.
That round is just so close. What an incredible finale, man. I'm amazed. This is just such a great way to wrap it up. These guys are so evenly matched. Well, I mean, not necessarily evenly matched from the beginning, but now that now that Shiny Crusaders is forced to play these off-meta picks, they've become really even with the 3 Pepes here. Croak going in, using everything, but at the same time, Tony gets punished for jumping in like this. Pinky forced to be aggressive here, but that just means they can combo him. He's on half health already.
Look at the finish from the Jade. Oh, Pinky trying to get a snipe, getting dodged. Actually, that's not really good for Red Team. Sunset doing some value here, dodging the Bako aggro, but Bako still punishing Sunset here and completely stopping him, getting petrified though. And here we go, Pinky with a snipe, not gonna touch anybody. UMN has no counter now. It's gonna be focused a little bit by Tony, but Tony's low. He does not know how to get that end. Oh, actually, Orb getting captured by Sunset, has no escapes now. Gonna try to peel a little bit for UMN and taking the airdrop. Really good use of the map right here. Trying to stay in the middle, but still escaping Jade aggro and a Crocult. Really nice value here. His Ram didn't have space to dodge that. That's gonna be really complicated. Red Team, they are really low on HP, but Blue Team is also shrinking HP real fast. Look at that, their HP bars are melting. Another missed snipe from Pink. It's really hard to land them. So many jumps and counters here on the Blue Team. And the missed incap, that might be a fatal error for Blue Team from Anti or Mine. It's gonna be really complicated to get that. Sunset needs to get some value as well, and the finish of Jade. Visible is gonna try to get a snipe, misses, and Bako may be killed here. 1 HP, bulwarks and shielded by his Grom on the last moment. Here, this is really tense. Both teams are getting really low HP. The incap on the Pepper on Croak. Missed ulti by Ashka. Getting maybe punished by Tony. He's gonna go back to 1 HP. He's gonna punish. And the Orb here. Maybe Blue Team's gonna come back in this match with this first round. Here we go. The finish on Pearl trying to gain some time. What an amazing round.
Wow. I can barely speak, man. I'm just trying to... I can barely speak through this massive grin right now. I can't believe how crazy these rounds have been. Shiny Crusaders there, that round which you just couldn't tell who was going to win that. A combo could have come out from any of them. A hit Blood Axe and a missed Blood Axe with the difference between someone living and dying so many times in that round. I can't believe this. I'm completely dumbfounded. Every single person doing so much. Just as this game is, as this tournament, this game has continued on. The players have just gotten better and better and better, just ascending upwards. Sunset getting hit by a Blood Axe here, but that's always going to get hit by now spacing. Now Tony's spacing in, getting silenced and punished for it, but the bravery stops him from being punished too hard. Bullock now walking in, the snipe just getting out of range there. Now Bako now controlling the orb.
Maybe Croak getting picked apart, but Bako getting back in with that incap, allowing Pink to get some snipes. Really good combos here with the stuns. It sounds like Pink is doing a really good job. Blue Team needs to enable him from getting those stuns, but This is for now. Yemen's getting some really good counters on Pinky, who has already ult. Look at this, not even one orb for red team, and Pinky's already stacking some ults. Look at this 10 double split here on the map. Blue team tries
Oh, he's
to
got
get
him!
back to get on the top. Tony ult!
Oh, he's
And
gone!
the kill!
What the hell?
Oh my god!
Oh my
Just
lord!
cancelled that Ashka Petrifier. That was amazing. Tuni with those god plays actually on Mako. Look at him pushing Pearl on the wall, absolutely bullying her with the
Oh, this
blood.
is
actually
dirty. He's just
left
gone.
and right.
Oh,
He's
this
just
is
pushing her again and again. And
Oh, he's got
not
another one!
letting
He's
her get
gone!
away.
Oh
That is-
my lord!
Red team has
This has just been so impressive.
This round was an amazing Mako difference here. Into your mind, just watch all of his teammates just die one by one. He couldn't do anything. Tuni just shredded them all, supported by the non-stopping fire from Pinky and his ultimates. And a very nice support from his Gram, getting some good counters in.
red team.
What an amazing formation here we're witnessing.
Oh, dude, these stats tell you everything you need to know. Sunset just got nothing this round. He was just dominated completely by the Mako, and every time that Tuni found an opening, Pinky was there with a sniper or an E, or his Gram was there with a silence. There was just nothing that anyone could do properly. Tuni just so good at finding and making and finding, and then his team is so good at converging in on those openings. I just can't see. I just can't see what I guess they're doing wrong, really. And I can't see how they could be exploited and how they're playing right now, because they're just so flawless in how they converge and execute on these poor players here. Mako making
But look
another
at this
wall.
aggro switch. Actually, Sunset going for the Jade this time and trying to get away from that dangerous Mako, allowing Croak to get on the backline. Look at all the HP red team lost. Seems like blue team has changed their focuses and aggro. Santis is again on the side of Jade on this map here, and every time Mako tries to switch on Ashka, she's just gonna run away. She doesn't need to be catched. Bubble shield here. Tune is gonna get for the kill, but he can't get too far. Airdrop
Oh,
here.
nice!
Pink is going for the orb, punishing everywhere. Everybody's getting shanked on the
Oh, he dodges it!
Seems like we're still winning. Dodge from the ult here from Ashka. A good shield and a counter from Isgam. Seems like red team has no defenses left here, but blue team doesn't have enough CDs to attack, so it's gonna be maybe a reset. Okay, a good stand from Croak and a securing from the orb from blue team. That's gonna be really nice for them. They have energy advantage now, and they're gonna try to combo some ults. But Pinky also has already look at this double ult and the double kill for the blue team. Amazing!
What the hell?
Disappearing here. Amazing kill! What an amazing combo!
Oh my lord! What the hell just happened? That round was pretty even up until that point, and then just that huge combo. The Ashka reading the Mako, going in, catching both of them with that really good communication. Jesus! It just shows you can't get too cocky against these guys. They'll find openings. They punished so well that round. You see, Tuni took so much damage early on, so he started being scared of the aggression, and that just left his Gram and Pinky to be a lot more vulnerable, really. So,
yeah, they have just like such potential in both of the formation as like finishing potential. On one side you have Tuni and Pinky with such a damage, like a damage stun combo, just so scary, and on the other side we have a Croak and mostly the ultimates from Sunset that can just change the game around, as we've seen just now, just destroying the HP bars of the team. Really good dash from Sunset here on the bottom of the map. What do you think about these U-Fools?
it's so crazy how Ashka's been able to adapt so well to Tuni's aggression here, saving his abilities for the right time when Tuni wastes his abilities to jump in. So, as a result, Sunset's been getting away with a lot less punishment than trying to turn on his Gram. He's completely alone, but the whole team just runs back in. Sunset's being punished now. Tuni running in, trying to grab that launch pad, trying to in-cap the Ashka. He's dodging it. And now Ashka using his E, using all of his answers, now just getting ulted by the Bako. Red team managing to snag that orb, giving him that punishment that he just needed. Now Ashka being finished off here, not sure how they can turn around this. The only low person on their team is Bako, and even then he's not even missing enough health for a full combo to kill him.
Yes, it's gonna be really complicated for them. They're gonna try nonetheless. Here with
Ultimate's coming out here, managing to grab that orb though.
Good from you, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be a win for Red Team.
Although it may take a while to kill Anti-Your Mind and Yuimon here, they're just not taking any damage in the process. You see, with two of the same support, you're going to be healing the exact same amount, so it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The team with the better players or the more players is just going to win out, because you have to find some way to be better than what your hero can, what your champion can already achieve.
But what an amazing performance from Tuni. I mean, I'm still surprised that Bako pick actually being the game changer here.
Oh man, it's just so great to see Bako be played at this level. I'm really impressed by how well he's been playing. I didn't expect him to play this well on the Bako. I didn't even know he practiced it. It's just... But somehow, he's showing off how good he is. Even without this croak, he's just playing so well, being so aggressive and punishing, calling out, and making so many good openings for the rest of his team to come in and punish.
And I think what's extremely strong is that he times his ultimates in his aggro. He's gonna aggro when he knows his team's gonna get the orb, and then he unlocks his ultimates and finish the combo with an ultimate that just destroys his enemy. And that's gonna be really strong. Here we go with Anti-Your Mind trying to get some damage here. Maybe an in-cap on Bako, that's really valuable. He gets a knee, really annoys the red team here, and allows maybe Sunset and Newman to get some punishing, but Sunset really struggles here. Getting maybe punished by Pink again. Really nice snipe here on the side. They're all fighting for the middle. Another orb coming up. Maybe blue team can take this one, and they take it.
Nice.
They're gonna strike ultimate. Now they have an opportunity to do another of Sunset's ultimate. He's gonna maybe try to fall on Bako. We do not know yet. A stun, and yes, that's the combo. He gets Bako. What an amazing ult.
Oh my lord!
That's just the amazing execution from Shiny Crusaders. Double E orb, and it's blue team that gets
That's the greatest battle of the century there.
Second before, they just had the same reflex at the same time. It's just like 1 millisecond different. This match is amazing. An in-cap here and a double send from Anti-Your Mind doing a really good job to finish that round. A very nice finish here, and another ult set missing a little bit, and they're gonna try to finish this.
This is just incredible. It really goes to show how evenly matched these teams are in this matchup. Every single round has just been back and forth and back and forth. Even though Three Pepes may have one round advantage even after this, it really is completely up to how they execute these rounds. And if Tuni gets caught out again, where Shiny Crusaders, even though they do have a more comfortable position sitting with 2 rounds away from, they still have 2 rounds to try and sneak in this victory. Shiny Crusaders showing that even in this situation where they're just being completely disgraced by Tuni so far, they can still look for and find the openings that they've been taking advantage of this whole tournament.
3, 2.
Now moving into this next round.
Is going to be the last match, or if there will be another one with another perma-ban. I mean, they could potentially take this match and go for another final. Maybe take the King of the Hill Thorn, and Tuni wants it. Look at him, he's raged. Getting comboed by the way by Sunset and Anti-Your Mind with a really nice classic Ashka Crow combo here. They're going for the orb. Red team beats it, but look at the HP advantage here. It's pretty equal, but Blue team is going back up faster than red team. They're trying to go around. Really nice double step. You're not getting punished a lot though. Ooh, grouped silence from Yueman on Pinky. That's really nice. They're gonna try to get some value. Next orb is coming at an amazing speed. Look at the pace of this game. Missed ultimate from Sunset, trying to dodge here with an E and firing Bako in a really amazingly well executed way. Look at this Nincap, and they're gonna try to get his grab here, catching him on the side. Pinky also low HP. It's looking really bad for a red team, but they're still close to the walls. Maybe Tuni can revenge here and gets a stun. Ooh,
oh no, whiffing the ult.
That could have killed Sunset at any moment, but he slipped away from red team. That might be a really good time.
Baiting out both outs here. Enter Your Mind getting punished severely for this. His grab taking a lot of damage in the meantime though. He could just be killed at any moment. Nice ult to secure. Blue team managing to snag that orb yet again. But the whole of red team is so low that that just doesn't mean anything if they could be killed at any moment. Enter Your Mind right on top of them, losing a lot of health here, but not enough to actually lose any max HP. Pinky looking to snipe here, trying to be cheeky, bait out some outs. And oh, Incap missing here. Baku's gonna secure this orb. This could be the turnaround that red team needs. They're gonna look to turn on Enter Your Mind here. As he's been separated, Deceit, Incap, he's gonna completely combo stun the Pearl. Tuni here, now with no support, has no healing, and he's just gone. Oh man. Pinky here could 1v3, but nah. Definitely not if Sunset's just done. He just got a space right on top of your face. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the 10 damages are worth it in a 1v3.
Yeah, absolutely. You take every bit of damage you can get. Sunset, now that he isn't being punished by Tuni, you look at how much he's doing. Top disables and damage. Just an incredible amount of work being done by Sunset here on this Ashka.
Yeah, as soon as they can get good combos with Enter Your Mind, it's just so deadly. If Enter Your Mind manages to get those X Qs in there with the incaps, it's just free Qs for Sunset, and they just gotta find a way to push away Tuni, and they're good to go. This is the last run. Actually, if they win this, Shiny Crusader won the competition. Will they go for another match, or will they end this right here? We'll know this at the end of this round. And look at this, Enter Your Mind going with the will to win here, and Tuni also raging for that new chance to want both spots of King of the Hill. And look at this level of those plays. It's really impressive here. Nice escape from Yuemon, trying to heal his teammates and maybe get a silence in. He's kind of afraid of the Mako shield, but gets a good silence here. Tuni getting actually really punished here. A good stun on his drum. The damage is being spread, and there's a big HP advantage for Blue team, but Blue team gets the orb and gets a little bit back up. Blue team has a lot of HP right now, but Sunset chooses to petrify Bako and tries to punish here. Airdrop. Tuni has been doing a lot of airdrop to go around or relaunch his aggro. Is really nice moves, really nice use of the map here, and a really nice blood axe too. But look at this, going in a...
Oh, he's gone! Oh, he lived! How? That is incredible. He manages to stay alive there despite tanking an Ashka's stun and an Ashka ult. Now getting incapped though, this could be his demise, and it is. It looks like Shiny Crusader's gonna take this after a very extreme back and forth. Really, really well played. Wow. This last game was just incredible.
Yeah, and Tuni finally falling after fighting so ferociously. Like that fight was memorable. I think I'll remember it for a long time. That Bako isn't a bad pick. It's like the best pick of the game. My god, even on this map, what an amazing fight. Thank you to all players, GG. And on this amazing final, we actually end the King of the Hill. And you wanna proclaim the king?
This is the final tournament. This is the final match of the tournament, and it looks like Shiny Crusaders are your victor. Congratulations to them. Looking at the bounty board, seeing how many bounties were claimed. We only claimed 3, although 4 of them were actually. 2 more were actually tried to be claimed by Battle Rice, but they just never seemed to get a win when they needed it. And then at the same time, although the Shifu wanted to be picked, it was banned out every single time they tried to. So, although the bounties didn't see much use in this tournament, they were a threat that people always cared about, and especially the Shifu. Shifu was banned out quite significantly this tournament. So
let's take a look at the general board for a second also.
looking back at the general board, here we see Shiny Crusaders winning, managing to get 5 bans. 5 wins here, and then 3 Pepes at Battle Rice also taking home 2 victories.
Yeah, that was an impressive amount of bans on Shiny Crusader. Props to them for winning that last match, even with 5 bans on their teams, on their players. That was really really well played, and thank you to all the viewers. I mean, every time, I just want to address from myself, and I think also from all the people that have been organizing this, and especially Mako that has initiated the projects. We just want to thank you to all the viewers for making the Battle Right community live, and I just want to thank Mako for making this happen, and also you fools for casting with me, and all the people, all the players that have been in this tournament, and that always are always.
Oh my lord, I am so sorry. What a sad way to end it. Thank you all so much. Just to reiterate what Keops said, because you did it here. Thank you to everyone involved. You guys are so awesome. Thank you to Mako for setting up this tournament, putting in the prize pool, setting up the bounties. Just incredible job. Thank you to all the players who took part. This was just such a blast. Thank you to Keops for casting with me. This guy's a legend. Check him out. He's nice. Also, thank you to all the viewers, man. You guys make this what it is. It's just so great to see. Even if Battle Right, the devs may have abandoned Battle Right, doesn't seem like we're leaving for a very long time. This is just such a great thing. I'm just really happy to see Battle Right still alive and thriving in the way it is. This was just so much fun. Thank you all, guys. Yeah. Cheers. This was just so great. Thank you for the opportunity to express myself and show off the beauty that is the Battle Right Asia community. Even if it necessarily isn't the most developed or even the best. It's just incredible to see. Yeah. Alright, thank you guys. I'll wrap up here. Thank you all. I can't wait for the next Mako Combat Kings, and especially for the next Asia one. And maybe if I get good enough, I might even play in the next one. Well, you never know.
Oh, but, nice. I would love to see that.
Yeah, but then at the same time, there's an upside and downside to that. Upside, I'll be playing. Downside, I won't be casting. But, yeah, great
true.
stuff all around.
It's a different experience.
Yeah, I mean, I used to play in tournaments a while ago, but,
Yeah. And maybe one day I'll be in EU.
Alright.
That's a really far away day. Yeah, thank you all.
Alright, thank you all, guys. See you.